Random. Level. Level. Pleasant good morning, guys, and we are streaming here live from Mississauga at the Maxwell South ground. You are viewing the Council of Canada Masters Cricket, the IMC Over 60s World Cup 2026. You are looking on live here. It's Scotland square off against India. You see the Scots there taking a bat at the crease. Man opening the bowling for India is Mr. Ashok with ball in hand. Opening batters, Tim Preston. And on the non-strikers and Mr. Gordon. Promises to be a fair day. Looking out for some fine weather today. So definitely going to have some good cricket to look forward to. Beautiful morning here in Mississauga. Good start to the over so far. Three dots. And they're off the mark. This match was originally scheduled to be played yesterday. However, due to pitch conditions, due to rainfall the previous night, things were a bit waterlogged. Oh, this one, what a easy dismissal. A slower delivery and straight into the hands of the bowler Ashok. Excellent bowl and caught. And just like that, it's a 1 wicket down. The score in the first over with one delivery to go. It's 1 for 1. It's a 1 wicket down. The score in the first. New batter stepping into the crease, Graham G. Finishes off that over strong. Just 1 run from it and a wicket. So a successful over here for Team India as it startings off cracking here this morning at Maxwell South ground. Second over. Man with the ball in hand is going to be Dinesh. He's going to have a crack at it from the southern end, the southern popping crease. Let's see what he could bring to the table for Team India this morning. This one struck beautifully. It's going to be the first boundary for the morning. Man, Graham off the mark. Dinesh, right arm, medium pace. It's coming right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Graham. Already halfway into his over, conceding 5 runs. Oh, this one full of length, almost Yorker length delivery there. Could come back in these couple deliveries here by Dinesh. He's pulling at this one. Going on the leg, making no connection. So things are warming up here. Sun is coming out beautifully. It's going to dry out that wicket. If there's any moisture retained from overnight, from yesterday, we will see how that will affect the bounce as the day progresses. It's cutting this one, but there is a feeler there. And that's going to complete 2 overs. Score 6 for the loss of 1 wicket. It's going to be Ashok to continue from the northern popping crease. Oh, this one pops up into the air, but just short at that feeler. That's a half a chance there. He couldn't cover the ground. This one worked onto the leg side. And they're going to come through for a quick single. Both batsmen off the mark. Graham on 4. Tim Preston is on 3. So they will be looking to build a partnership here early on to stabilize things here for the Scottish team. Oh, we see a bit of extra bounce here. Let's take a look at this delivery again. Look at the extra bounce that we see. That ball just kicking off the surface. So that could be a threat to the batters. They have to be mindful of this extra bounce that we would have just witnessed. Good delivery. Keeping it tight here, Ashok. Right arm medium pace over the wicket. You could see that he's keeping that angle tight. Pitching on the off, angling it into the body of the right-hander. Not allowing him any room. Just back of a length as well, so good length. Keeping it very tight here, Ashok. And that would complete 3 overs. A good over by Ashok, just conceding 1 from it. Score 7 for the loss of 1 after 3. We're going to see Dinesh continuing from the southern end. Just a bit of extra bounce there. So there is something in this wicket for the Pacers. They just need to get that line and length. And we can see that the wicket will do the rest. This one a bit too wide. He'll have to reload. He's looking for that line just outside of that off-stump region against the right-handed Tim Preston, because he is getting good bounce off the surface. So he's just looking to entice Dinesh here, looking to entice Preston here to have a go at it outside that off-stump region. Oh, this one striking him high. Just a half-hearted appeal. Umpire shows no interest. It did strike him pretty high up on the body. So Dinesh in this over just getting a better grip on his line. Yeah, would have sorted that out. Conceded 5 runs in his first over. Much better start in this second over. Oh, this time straight down the leg. And they get an opportunity to pick up another single as well. Maybe just the commentator's curse coming into effect there. I just mentioned that Dinesh would have gotten a bit uh, of a grip on his line. And then we see a couple wides. So maybe the commentator's curse is a real thing. I will leave that for our viewing audience to decide. Wide again. So maybe a captain should just come across, have a little talk with him here. Get him to settle those nerves a bit. Recalibrate, refocus, reload, and restart. Better ball. Much better ball. Just back off a length and a wicket to wicket line. Actually had Graham on the back foot there. This one he's pulling down to the man at mid on. No run taken. In the background, you could hear those aircrafts, close proximity to those airports. So it's a busy day in the sky. 24/7, we got those planes crossing. Oh, what a beauty of a delivery. That's the line he's looking to achieve. Just back of a length outside that off stump region. If he could get that line under control and keep that ball in that region, it will definitely, I'm quite sure, he will reap some rewards in the near future. But he has to keep that discipline and keep that line and that length in that area, because he is getting some good response out of the pitch from that popping crease. So we are into the fifth over. Ashok is continuing from the northern popping crease, and you could see that extra bounce there, just startling Tim Preston, catching him high up on the bat. So we can see on this end of the wicket, there is a bit extra bounce, there is a bit extra coming off the wicket. So I'm sure the batters will be mindful of it. Much more regular bounce here. And I'm this was the end of the wicket that the ball would have popped up and would have taken the opening batter by surprise. That's how they would have reaped that first wicket. So Preston decides to be very watchful here. Ashok with a much more disciplined approach, a much more controlled line and length. So far, 5 dots in this his third over. Very economical. Oh, and look at that extra bounce there again. Beautiful over by Ashok. 5 completed. A maiden over. The score remains on 11 for the loss of 1. Graham playing a good shot there, managing to pick up a couple off of that delivery. But this one is flicked down to the man at that fine leg region. Short fine leg. Managed to pick up a leg by. So still not getting that line. Not getting that control that he would like to have. Again, wide down that leg side area. Fielder is going to give chase. Outfield a bit slow. A bit damp. So, a bit slow as well. So they managed to pick up 4 wides. It actually crossed that boundary line. Four wides. What an expensive delivery. You could see, yeah, the slip. The slip just hinted to him. Keep it on the offside. Better delivery. Better line. Better delivery. Maybe just needed that prompt from the slip. Number 28. I think that's actually the captain there in that slip, first slip position. Good couple of deliveries there. Good comeback. Needs to finish this over strong. Just one delivery remaining in this over. Oh, this one cut away into the offside, but there's protection. And he is going to end it strong with a dot delivery. It's 6 complete the score, 18 for the loss of 1. Shook into his 4th over. Picking up a couple of runs there. Oh, this one's striking him. Oh, we really hope that he's okay. That extra bounce. Just look at his extra bounce and it touches him. It looks like in the chin region. A bit of pace and kick off the surface there. Actually caught him up on the wrist. The chap seems to be okay. Uh, Unfortunately, it seems that he may not continue. Medic probably just having a look there. I don't want to give him do maybe a concussion test. Yeah, I think he's okay. He's okay to carry on. So he will continue with his contributions to the Scottish batting side. Nothing intentional, as we were mentioning previously. A bit of extra bounce we have seen off the surface. Uh, I've just allowed for that unfortunate circumstance, that ball popping off the crease and striking him. He's okay. We are going to have. I should continue here. So you really have to respect these guys. This just to remind you, this is an over 60 tournament, and these guys are in fabulous shape to be out there. Oh, this one strikes him on the pad. Just a half-hearted appeal. He's okay in the end. Yeah, as I was mentioning, you have to give hats off and full respect to these chaps out there. Takes a lot of courage to do what they do at this age. Definitely don't want to see any accidents recurring in this tournament, in any of these matches, as a matter of fact, because it's all in the heart of the game. These guys are out here and they are fired up, and they want to have a nice, clean and safe tournament. So we really do wish all teams all the best, and in terms of safety. May they all have safe matches, no injuries. We don't want to have any injuries in this tournament. 7 overs complete, score 20 for the loss of 1 wicket. This one cut away brilliantly into the offside, and they will pick up a couple here. Good save there. Outfield a bit slow still. Didn't get a chance to run away. This one again wide. Oh, and they are going to pick up a overthrow here. At run rate, just about 3 and over at current run rate. Good tight bowling here. By number 28. Another dot delivery to end the over. Just 3 from it. 8 overs gone. Scotland 23 for the loss of 1 wicket. Ashok, who has had a good spell so far, he's going to continue from the northern end. Already picked up a wicket for his team, just conceding 3 runs from it. He's into his 5th over. Good tight over so far. 3 dots from it. Continues in his regular disciplined fashion. Absolute excellent bowling here. Beautiful display of medium pace bowling. Well, this time he's cutting it onto the offside. And they are going to hustle through for a quick single. Just to break that maiden over that was building. It's going to bring Preston in the strike. He's going to have a stab at it in this last delivery. This over. Looking to flick it onto the leg side. And a good smart running in the end. They are going to pick up a couple off of this over. That's going to complete 9. The score 25 for the loss of 1. He's looking to flick this one off the legs. Not making any contact there. Into the 10th over. Just coming in forward defense. Not being allowed the room to work that ball away. Not being able to find those gaps and rotate that strike. So a good start to his second over, only conceding 3 from it in his first. So they are keeping the pressure here on the Scots. Excellent delivery again, 3 dots. We have viewers from all over the world. We have some viewers from Trinidad locked in live. We are seeing some supporters of the Indian cricket team from all the way in central Trinidad. They are locked on live and viewing. Another beauty of a delivery. After this over, you could see that run rate just diminishing a bit. Just falling under that mark of 3 runs per over. Making some minor adjustments this field setting here. Again, just cramping Preston. Very, very tight line. Good discipline bowling. 5 dots so far in the over. 1 to go. Could see those supporters, the Scottish camp on the screen right now. The scoreboard. Another excellent over. Maiden over. So it's 10 complete. The score remains on 25 for the loss of 1. Shook is going to continue from the northern end, right arm over the wicket. I was thinking about a quick single there and decided against it in the end. Preston was anxious to get across, to have a stab at it, to have a strike at it. Smart call in the end. Don't want to take any unnecessary risks at this stage. They are building a pretty decent partnership. So they want to keep that momentum going, just to stabilize things here and to build a good partnership, build a good inning for the Scottish side. Getting a bit of movement of the pitch there. Ashok, you could see him bowling a beautiful off cutter. Ball just coming back into the right-handed Graham. So some good cricket all around here on display by both the Scots as well as the Indians this morning. Graham being very watchful with that tight line outside that off-stump region. Lovely cool breeze blowing across the ground here at the Maxwood South Park here at Brampton. And absolutely beautiful, absolutely lovely conditions and very comfortable conditions for cricket here. This one a bit too wide. Just look at to maintain that offside line. Managed to stray a bit. Would have fouled his maiden that he was working towards, Ashok. Ah, what a good comeback delivery there. Had Graham on the back foot there in defense. And finishes the over with a dot. Just one wide from it. 11 complete. Score 26 for the loss of 1. We have number 28 with ball in hand. He has had a very, very economical spell so far. He has completed 2, just conceding 3 from it. He will continue from the southern end. It's taking a bit of time here to make some minor adjustments to the field. Wicket keeper as well, Raju, grabbing on his helmet, looking to stand a bit closer to those stumps. Oh, using the feet nicely there and just advancing, driving this one. Oh, beautiful, driving it into that long on region. Good shot there by the man, Tim Preston. And he'll pick up a boundary. He moves up to 8 after facing 33. That boundary pushes the score up to 30 now. So you can see Preston using his feet beautifully to get to the pitch of those deliveries. Oh, given the width, and he's pushing this one into the offside region. We'll pick up a single. Rotate that strike. Get the man Graham into strike. He will be facing 2 more deliveries in this over. Pull into the mid-wicket region. Come through, they hustle through for a quick single. Good running by the spear. And you could see now wicketkeeper Raju stepping up to the wicket. So he will just cut off the use of those feet. Cut off the use of that footwork. Won't be able to advance towards the pitch of that ball. This one a bit too wide. Oh, this one chipped up into the air. And it will go all the way to the boundary. So another 4 conceded in this over. After that last delivery, it's 37 for 1 after 12. New bowler being introduced into the attack from the northern end. It will be a right-handed Mayank. Left-hander, I beg your pardon. This one pulled onto the onside into the mid-wicket region and pulled all the way for 4 runs. So what a welcome he would have had to the crease, Mayank. With his left-arm Chinaman style through and around the wicket. That boundary pushes the score up to 41. Oh, beautiful flight this time. So the Scots are going at it slowly, steadily. And they are getting the runs on the board. Oh, what a beauty of a delivery. So the Indians looking to change things up a bit. Introduce Mayank here. See if he could break this partnership on the back foot. Just looking for that gap. Searching for those gaps. Oh, this one strikes him on the pad. Umpire says no. Maybe just drifting down to the leg stump. Past leg stump. He's given that flight. Yeah. It would have pitched on leg. Just outside leg. And it's going to end beautifully there with a dot. Just 4 from that over. 13 complete. The score 41 for the loss of 1 wicket. So going decent here, the Scots going at a slow and steady pace, achieving a run rate of just around 3 and over. They have put 41 on the board after 13, just losing 1 wicket. And now the Indians, they are not going to allow these batters to settle. So definitely making some changes here. New bowler being introduced, Thiagarajan. This one swept down to square leg. And they pick up a couple. Thiagarajan, another left-hander. He is also coming through and around the wicket to the right-handers. Sweeping again and swept really well. It's going to go all the way to the boundary for 4. Beautiful sweep. So he looks to have a good grip on that shot, Preston. Preston looking to push this one through the offside. There is protection in that area, so just a dot. So you could see a good comeback here by Thiagarajan. Is managing to pull back on that line. Better length. Outside that off stump region where he does have that additional protection. So just getting a better control on things here. His first over, he has conceded 6 from it. The score 47 for 1 after 14. Mayank continues from the northern end. Starts with a dot delivery. So we have 2 Chinamen on both ends now. Good flight, the appeal. Umpire says no. There was a cut. Maybe it thought it would have had a bottom edge. Umpire wasn't interested in the end. But one did keep a bit low. Bit of extra flight here. But you could see these last couple deliveries keeping much lower. That region outside that off stump, not as much bounce. This one a bit straighter and driven. But there is protection and mid-off area. It's a good start in this second over here for Mayank. 4 dots so far. And again, that extra flight. Just looking to entice Graham. Appeal for LBW. But it's a beautiful maiden over. Went through that over pretty quickly, Mayank. The score remains at 47 for 1. It's 15 gone. Tiagarajan, he's going to continue from the southern end. Giving that flight, struck on the full. They can't penetrate that packed offside field. Can't find that gap. Oh, this one a bit quicker, a bit flatter. Again, struck on the full. This one just pushed down to that mid-on region. Gonna come through for a quick single to bring the man Graham on strike. Both spinners on either end, working through their overs pretty quickly. Getting a good momentum going here for the Indians. Pushed into the offside region, down to that long off position. There is a fielder down there, but they will manage to pick up a couple here. Graham will retain his strike, and that's the 50 up for the Scots. With one delivery remaining in this over. Working this one into the leg side region, flicking it off the feet. And they are going to take a quick single. And 16 gone now. The score 51 for one. Water break was due in the last over. Not quite sure. Maybe the water hasn't arrived as yet. Well, we are seeing the ice arriving on site. So I assume the water break will be anytime anytime soon. In the meanwhile, Mayank will continue. Oh, and they do scamper through for a quick single. They come back for the second. So good running by this pair out in the middle there. Quite a bit of flight given. Driven through the cover region. And they are going to pick up an easy couple. Graham pushes up to 23 of 53 deliveries. So he is working, and he's working well for those runs. Very smart batting. Selecting his deliveries that he chooses to go after. Playing the safe shots. Putting in that work for those runs. You could see Mayank just teasing him with that extra flight there. Trying to manufacture something here, the Indians. And Makes a good comeback in the end with 3 dots in succession to complete the 17th over. The score pushes up to 55 for the loss of 1 wicket. Tiagarajan to continue. This one takes the outside edge, but they decide against the run. Not a bad spell from him. He would have conceded 10 so far in his last couple overs. This one driven down to the onside. Look at an easy single. There is those feelers set up long on, long off position. So he does have that protection down on the boundary line. So he will look to entice them with a bit of flight, get them to drive at it. So the Indians are being asked here to work and work hard for their wickets. I think he's a bit lucky to get away with that one. Outside that line of that off stump. It's quite a bit wide. Good delivery. Just a bit of a fumble there, allowing them to come through for that quick single. Bring the man Preston on strike. Preston, he's on 21 after facing 47 deliveries. He will be facing one more delivery in this over. Working it down to that fine leg area. And he will pick up a single to finish the over. It's going to be 18 now completed. That run rate just over 3 and over. And the Scots are on 58 for the loss of 1. Mayank is going to commence his 4th with an impressive economy rate so far. Oh, this one using the legs well to meet the pitch of the ball and working it down to long on. It's going to be 4 runs. What an excellent, excellent display of footwork there. Preston just chipping down and meeting the pitch of that delivery. Oh, this time he comes out of the crease and the wicket keeper with quick hands Makes easy work. Absolutely spot on by the wicketkeeper. Preston has to go. He would have made his contribution of 26 off of 50. And after that wicket, folks, we are going to have a drinks break. So stay locked on, stay logged on, and we will have live cricket for you in just a few minutes from now. So 20 overs complete. The score 67 for 2. Players are going to take a short break. Well, play is going to resume here. Man with ball in hand. Mayank is going to continue from the northern end. Uh, Graham is on strike. He's cutting at this one into the offside region. Come back for a second. Gonna pick up a comfortable couple here off this first ball. in this new over for Mayank. Into the 21st over. Mayank has had a good spell so far. This one a bit too wide. You could have seen a bit of extra bounce as well. Mayank conceding 15, picking up a wicket. Cutting at this one again into the offside. But decide against the run. There is protection in that region, that cover region. That last wide would have brought up the 70 for Scotland. This one beautifully flighted and well played in forward defense by Graham. Graham is on 31. He would have faced 68 deliveries so far. After that last wicket, he is now joined on the non-strikers end by Clark. Giving himself some room and cutting this one into the offside region, but heavy protection there. He can't penetrate that gap. So a good comeback by Mayank here, using his field well, bowling to his field. Can see that he definitely has that experience under his belt and it is coming into full display here this morning. Oh, and turn and bounce. 5 dot deliveries in succession to complete his 5th over. 21 complete, the score 70 for the loss of 2 wickets. Here, Garajan is continuing from the southern end. He's into his 5th as well. He would have conceded 18 so far in his spell. This one quicker flicked off the legs. And they are going to hustle across for a quick single. Good running by this payout in the middle. And that would get Clark off the mark. Trying to sweep at this one. Striking him on a pad. Umpire shows no interest. Must be going down that leg. Past that leg stump region. Keeping it tight here. Thiagarajan. And moving through his overs pretty quickly as well. Oh, they're going to scamper through for a quick single. This one to the bowler's end. And he is given out. Run out. Excellent throw by the fielder. Look at this direct hit. Absolutely stunning. Beautiful display of precision and skill by the fielding side here. That's going to be wicket number 3. Graham has to depart. He would have contributed a healthy 31 runs for his side. He will be joined. There'll be 2 fairly new batters at the crease now. Clark would be joined by number 67. He's walking out to the pitch. He'll be on the non-striker's end. Stephen, a new batter, to join Clark out in the middle. One delivery to go in this over. Oh, he's cutting at this one. And they get an easy couple, and again, another run out. Back to back wickets here. Easy as you would like. So the feelers here for the Indian side showing a display of pinpoint precision with their throwing skills, excellent fielding techniques. Back-to-back wickets in this over. It's 4 down now for the Scots. So there seems to be a plan coming together, being pieced together and being executed well here by the Indians. Or maybe just poor decisions out in the middle there by the batters to come back for the second run on both occasions. Almost deja vu. So with those 2 wickets and the completion of that last over, it would have been 22 completed now. The score 72 for 4. Mayank with ball in hand. He will continue from the northern end. Oh, Mayank, he's getting quite a bit of purchase off the pitch. A ball gripping and turning away from the right-hander. New batter in the wicket. Cameron. He's the man facing up against Mayank. Oh, what a delivery. Almost pulling it back onto the wicket there. Let's take a look at this again. Picking up an inside edge and pulling it back onto the pad. Very lucky there. He didn't drag it onto the wicket. Coming forward towards the Swan and just working it down to the mid-on region. He'll get off the mark with a single to bring Clark back into strike. Both batters on 1. Mayan keeping it really tight. Very economical. Again, very tight. Just one delivery again to complete his 6th. Only conceded 16 and already did pick up a wicket as well. So a good economy rate here for Mayank with ball in hand. giving him that flight, trying to entice him into the shot, and finishes strongly with a dot delivery. Just one from that over. It completes 23. The Scots are now on 73 for the loss of 4 wickets. It's going to be a change in bowling from the southern popping crease. It's going to be Sanjay Ranjan, a right-hander, being introduced. Starts off well with a dot. He's asking the umpire. Umpire says no. Right arm orthodox over the wicket. Very positive start is over Sanjay Ranjan. Already halfway through his first over. Oh, look at that ball coming back into the right-handed Cameron. Taking him by surprise there, keeping very low as well. Did pick up a couple runs, but I'm quite sure that Ranjan, he definitely won't mind that at all. Seeing the amount of purchase he would have gotten out of the wicket, that ball gripping and turning. So at this time, ladies and gentlemen, our viewing audience, I am going to be joined by Mr. Gordon McGurk. He is from the Scottish team, and he will be giving us some commentary for the next 5 to 7 overs or so. So we thank the Scottish team for joining us here on this media team, and do give him your attention.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to this match. Interestingly poised at the moment. Scotland 4 for 75, or in the old language, 75 for 4. Unfortunately, just a couple of runouts which have curtailed the scoring. Prior to that, Graham Garden and Tim Preston-Jones were looking pretty handy and put together a decent partnership. So at this stage, we have Cameron Glasgow and the captain, Clark McConaughey, just about to face up. Clark is currently on 9. Cameron Glasgow is on 9 as well. There you go. 4 for 75 after 24. Total of 40 overs we're playing today. Bowler is Mayank. Coming to Clark, McConaughey tries to sweep it down to fine leg. No run. India seem to be on the ball this morning, to be honest. They've been quite sharp in the field. So I think 4 wickets helped. They got a wicket off the first ball. Myself, that was. Wicket doing a few things, popping a little bit slow in places. Spinners look to be pretty handy. Mayank comes in for a second ball, floats it up to McConaughey, pokes it into the covers, no run. So Scotland, 16 overs to go, 75. Look, I'd say at the moment probably about 150 is a reasonable score on this wicket. Kind of depends how much India are up for the fight today. Um, Scotland have won one game, having beaten Zimbabwe the other day. India's yet to win a game, so they'll be very keen to win the game. Their opening bowlers were very handy. Spinners look like they're turning the ball, and Scotland will have a job on their hands, but have got off to a, well, not bad, 75. Mayank comes in for the fourth ball, throws up to McConaughey. McConaughey slaps it to extra cover, no run, another dot ball. So I think, at this stage, we don't really want to be having too many dot balls, but to be fair, India are bowling well, and I will say they have fielded well. McConaughey, wide ball to McConaughey again, hits the ball up to mid-off, fielded by Ashok, back into the bowler, only one run. I think at this stage, Scotland really have to be looking to be turning over the strike. I would say putting bad balls away, that seems pretty obvious, but we haven't actually had too many bad balls. Not surprisingly, Glasgow's taking the ball out to mid-wicket. Just one run. Not surprisingly, India does have one or two spin bowlers. This is exactly what we expected. But in fact, at this age, most sides have a number of spin bowlers. Okay, so that's the end of the 25th over. Scotland 77 for 4. Clark on 2 of 14. Glasgow on 2 of 10. I think we're very grateful to have a game today. Obviously, yesterday we had to be rescheduled from yesterday. We had a deluge on Wednesday, and the pitch was unplayable yesterday. So we've started early today, 40 overs. We have to be finished by 3 o'clock, so the umpires will, I'm sure, guide us through what we have to be doing. Okay, India just taking a little while to organise their field. Sanjay Ranjan waiting to come into bowl. Bumla, the captain at slip, organising the field. Obviously trying to prevent Scotland taking any singles. Ranjan comes into bowl, right arm off spinner. Glasgow forward, dot ball, no run there. So this is the start of the 26th over in Scotland, 14 overs to go. Interestingly poised. Ranjan coming in for a second ball. Glasgow goes straight over the top, down to long on, one bounce, one run. Glasgow had a decent knock against England the other day, made about 26, including at least one straight six. So well known for hitting the ball probably between long on and long off. Very fast runner, former rugby international for Scotland. Can still, at the age of 60, run pretty quickly. And that's unusual for over 60-year-olds. Okay, ball 3, Ranjan coming into bowl to McConaughey. Throwing the ball up, McConaughey going back. Turns into him. Unexpected there, but a lot of turn on this wicket today. I think the Indian bowlers are probably very well versed in spin bowling. Dot ball there to McConaughey. Ranjan coming in again. Throws it up. McConaughey goes back. Ball just keeps a tad low there. Bit of an up and down wicket, this one. Actually quite tricky to bat. Hence, I feel 150 is be a very challenging total for India to chase. Okay, McConaughey facing up. Ranjan coming into bowl. Short ball, back again. Single into the covers. Throws at the bowler's end. No run out this time. One to McConaughey. Scotland had 2 run outs. Last 2 wickets were run outs, and we don't really want any more at this time. Okay, Ranjan coming in for his last ball of the over, bowling to Glasgow. Throws it up, Glasgow prods into the offside, no run. Ranjan 2 off the over. Scotland 79 for 4 after 26. Solid over by India. Scotland really having to look to push up this score a bit. Too many dot balls in the over, quite frankly, but not an easy wicket to bat on.
I reckon maybe it would have retained some moisture from the past rain session we would have had.
Yeah, I think that's right. There are two wickets out there. The one we're playing on is actually slightly softer than the one next to it. So I think, as a batsman, had I been given the choice, I would have taken the drier one, but it was the umpire's call. I think you're right. Definitely some moisture. It will be interesting to see how much this dries up before Scotland get the opportunity to bowl on it. So that will be a telling factor.
Well, what I could promise you, based on the forecast, we do expect to have quite a bit of a sunny day today. So we will see that pitch getting an opportunity to dry out as the day progresses, and we'll see how it will affect the second inning.
Yeah, look, I think if you look at the games that have been played so far, there's no surprise that all teams have actually batted second if they win the toss. And the reason for that being that, as you suggest, there is moisture in the pitch. Now, that's one to Glasgow off the edge of the bats, down to third man, looking for a second. Nope, not just taking a single there. So Glasgow obviously starting to look to hit the ball, but the bowler's bowling well.
And I'm sure it will be playing in the back of their minds, especially after those last couple of runouts. They will be a bit extra cautious now, nah?
Oh, well, if I'm honest, I'm not sure we expected India to be fielding so well. I don't mean that with any disrespect, but the Indian and Pakistani way of fielding tends to be they sit on their heels a bit rather than attacking the ball. So I feel actually that India are up for this fight, and they've actually bowled and fielded very well. And as you say, we don't want any more runouts.
I do support. I do support your point. Oh, this one worked really well down to the long on area.
McConaughey just whips it for four off his legs through the wide long on area. That's it. Comes down the wicket, uses his feet. Very nice. Head down. 4 runs to Scotland. Exactly what's needed at this stage. Um, as the singles aren't quite enough, so the odd four is impressive.
Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful work using the feet there to get down to the pitch of the delivery and working it well down onto that long on area.
Yeah, Mayank's bowled pretty well so far. He's gone for 24 for one off 7.4. Comes in for his fifth ball to McConaughey again. Goes back, slaps the ball to extra cover, no run.
Yeah, so before you joined me here this morning, I did mention to the viewing audience that it's quite impressive the condition and the form of some of these players. I do have to remind them that this is an over 60 World Cup, and to see the form that some of these players are in, it's quite remarkable. Even some of the younger players, I think they will put them to shame.
Um, Look, I think thank you for saying that. I think we're all at different stages of our. Most of us are towards the end of our careers, but the body deteriorates in different ways in different players, and the most telling factor, I think, will always be fitness. If you play against teams like England or Australia, or probably New Zealand, everyone in their teams will be mobile, and the lower teams will have less mobility. But as you say, it's great to see people getting out at this age and having a bit of fun.
Sure, you will agree with me when I say that sometimes, just sometimes, the passion for the game tends to override the restrictions of age. Huh?
Oh, look, there's no doubt that call it passion, call it obsession. We just do our best, and it will not surprise me at the end of these 2 weeks if that some of the players are a bit tired and their muscles are a bit sore. And it's McConaughey just working the ball down there to fine leg off Sanjay Ranjan. 2 runs there. McConaughey and Glasgow doing pretty well there. 4 for 86, first ball of the 28th over. Nice little partnership developing. McConaughey on 9, Cameron Glasgow on 4.
Yeah, Ranjan started very, very strongly. He's in his third now, but he bowled a couple of very, very tight overs prior to this one.
Yeah, watching this ball back to McConaughey. It goes back, pushes it to mid off, no run. I think it's evident Ranjan is giving the ball a decent rip, and in his last over to McConaughey, he was going back, trying to push it through the covers and was struggling because the ball was coming in so much. Ranjan in again to McConaughey. Dot ball, no run. So just two leg byes off this over so far. Um, yeah, I think the tide, the Indians are bowling well.
Yeah, they are bowling well and they are using the wicket to their advantage because you would observe here with Ranjan ball in hand, did see that he is ripping it and he is getting the support of the surface because the ball is gripping, it is turning and it is coming back into the right hand that's choking them, cramping them for quite a bit of space.
Yeah, I think that's right. What I like about him is he seems to be varying his pace as well. It's not just throwing it up and letting the batsmen use their feet. In actual fact, they've actually struggled to use their feet to him so far. That's a shorter ball, shorter, quicker ball. McConaughey hitting the ball into mid off for a no run.
What I've noticed is that Ranjan is very disciplined with his line and length, and as you rightfully said, he is varying his pace.
Yeah, and he's bowling to a good field. The field's well set for him. It's hard to know. It's a little bit short, and possibly should have been put away for a single. It's hard to know where the batsmen are going to hit the ball. If he bowls, if he keeps that tight line, then the batsmen are going to have to be inventive.
So just a couple leg byes conceded from this over. The run rate remains just over 3. It's 28 complete now. The Scots are 88 for the loss of 4 wickets. So we are going to see a new bowler being introduced to the crease. It's going to be Kishore with ball in hand. He's going to be coming from the northern end.
And I'm thinking with this run up, he's going to be another slow bowler. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it looks like right arm orthodox.
Yeah.
He'll be ripping a couple from this end as well.
Well, I think anyone that gets the ball is going to be ripping it today.
I'm sure the Scots will be paying attention and they will look to be adapting a similar strategy when their turn comes with the ball in hand.
Yeah, I think we have about four spinners in the side. Glasgow hitting the ball in his favourite arc down to long off, just one run. No, both batting well. McConaughey and Glasgow putting on a nice little partnership here, not taking any chances, probably saving themselves for the last 10 overs, I would suggest.
I think so far the healthiest partnership we would have had was that second wicket partnership.
Yeah.
They would have contributed quite a bit, an average of almost 30 runs. They would have contributed to the overall score.
Yes. I think, Tim Preston Jones and Graham Garden put on a nice little partnership of about 50 before Garden was probably needlessly run out, to be honest.
Both of them, as a matter of fact.
Um,
2 successive deliveries.
well, actually, that was Stephen Allison that got run out successively.
Yeah.
I think Tim Preston Jones might have been stumped, so he didn't quite manage to smother the spin of one of the left armour.
You would have noticed a couple overs prior to that stumping that Raul, the wicketkeeper, he did call for the helmet and he did decide to stand up to the stumps, maybe realizing that they are using their feet to meet the pitch of those deliveries. So he wanted to restrict them and successfully doing so in the end.
Yeah, I think that's always it's always a challenge. As a keeper, I think even if you are one pace back, you're too far. You really have to be up there because otherwise, as a batsman, I'm always going to look. If I see the ball above my eye line, I'm going to look to come out and hit that ball. And if the keeper's up there and he's doing his job, then I'll think twice about that.
Yeah, most definitely so. So it's a good start for Kishore as he completes his first over and it's 29 down now. It's 89 for 4. We are now going to come. We have seen the commencement of the 30th over. It's Ranjan who's going to continue from the southern end.
And Ranjan maintaining this nice line outside off stump, turning back into the right-handers. I think, batsmen have to think where they can hit the ball. If you have a mid-wicket there, it's going to stop a single, a backward point, an extra cover. Yeah, batsmen are going to have to be a little bit creative here.
I think creative is definitely the word because we are seeing that discipline line and length from Ranjan with the varying pace, and he is bowling to his set feel. So now batters they will have to be creative and work within their space and try to maneuver that ball to discover the gaps. Just as he would have done there.
And Glasgow's just managed to turn the ball round to the short fine leg or the 45. Interestingly, he's bowling to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's bowling to 5-4.
Just look at how he would have swiveled.
Yeah, he did
that one.
He's bowling to a 5-4 leg side field, and yet his line is impeccable just outside off stump, turning back in. And McConaughey tries to sweep that.
I think he would have got an inside edge there, pulling it onto the pad. So umpire showed no interest in the end, definitely so.
Mm-hmm. But McConaughey certainly trying to lay bat on ball, and bat on ball each time, and there's a chance of a run. But again, we can't afford too many dot balls, and we come to the last ball of the over from Ranjan to McConaughey, throws it up, and yes, single. That's it, exactly where it should be. One single.
Umpire says no, so they are safe.
Single to mid wicket, and a very close run out there. Very accurate from the keeper, but the umpire, as you correctly point out, said no dice, and Scotland get 2 off the over. Still averaging 3 and over after 30, 4 for 91.
Kishore, ball in hand, he's going to continue with his second over.
Okay, McConaughey facing up here. Scottish captain doing a good job holding the side together here. Kishore comes in. McConaughey back foot, straight out to point, no run.
Yeah, he's trying to create space for himself to maneuver that ball and work the offside, but it is a packed offside field, so it will take some work. Maybe try to work it backward of point. There's a gap there.
Good shot, McConaughey sweeping it round the corner behind square leg. Looks like it's going to reach the boundary. No, it's pulled up for 3. And Glasgow coming back for 3 runs. Look, that was, I think that's right. That's the right shot. Packed offside field makes it very difficult to hit against the spin, especially when there's no pace in this wicket.
Well, that's excellent running between the wickets there to pick up 3. Good effort by the players in the middle. That would push the score up to 94, just 6 away from their 100 now.
Now Glasgow facing up to Kishore. Shorter ball, Glasgow gets onto it. This is going to be 4 runs down to backward square leg. Poor short ball, but nicely dealt with by Glasgow. And Scotland move the total on to 98.
Yeah, just using the bounce and swiveling onto that one. An excellent shot.
I think this just shows, that on this wicket for slower bowlers, bowling quicker balls is making it easier for the batsman. The slower you bowl, the harder it's going to be for the batsman here. They really have to put pace on the ball.
Kudos to the ground staff. They did prep the outfield this morning. They did have some maintenance with the grass, However, I still think that maybe, just maybe, that moisture that is still retained on on the field itself, it may just have the outfield a bit slower than it should be.
Yeah, I think the games earlier this week have shown that the outfield has got quicker each day, and I don't think this will be any exception. But as you say, there's a fair amount of rain 2 days ago, so there's still a bit of moisture to come out of the grass.
Yeah, it would have compounded over that period. So let's see what the sun does for the tournament today.
Obviously, as the team batting fielding second, we want the wicket still to be a bit soft so we can bowl on it.
Use of the feet nicely there by the skipper.
Nice little partnership here. McConaughey on 13, Glasgow on 11. And that's the end of the 31st over. Kishore now none for nine off two.
Yeah, it's 99 for 4. Just one away for the 100 on the board for Scotland. So Ranjan is going to continue, and I just mentioned it's absolutely perfect weather conditions here for cricket. It's most comfortable for the guys out in the middle. I'm sure they're having a splendid time out there.
Yeah, probably 25 degrees with a decent breeze. This is like, summertime in Scotland. This is.
So the conditions very similar, no?
Well, I think look, it's been a pretty hot summer, so this is probably just about right. But yeah, um, in years past, perhaps not as warm as this in Scotland in the summer, but this is just beautiful today.
How would you compare the conditions, the wicket conditions? How would you compare those in Scotland as compared to the wickets you would have experienced in the past couple of matches that you would have seen here in this tournament
Uh,
in
it-
Canada?
yeah, look, really interesting. I play a lot of my cricket in Australia, so we're used to very hard, flat wickets. The wickets we've encountered this week have been probably more similar in consistency to Scottish wickets. That's a lovely shot by Glasgow, smacking it through extra cover to the boundary, forward to Cameron Glasgow. Very nice shot.
Yeah, he definitely took advantage of the flight there, getting to the pitch of that ball and driving it, a beautiful cover drive in the end.
Yeah, and that's interesting because he did throw that ball up there, and he was asking the question, and Cameron Glasgow was
Yeah,
was good enough to answer it.
yeah, he is enticing him. He's trying to entice him, and that actually brings up the 100 for Scotland.
Yeah, go us. 10 over 9.2 overs, 8.2 overs to go. Looking for 150, if I'm honest. I think 150 will be a nice challenge for India. So back to your question about the wickets. I think in terms of consistency and soil structure, I think the Canadian soil structure is more similar to Scotland. It doesn't seem to have a very heavy clay content. And the grass is interesting because you need a lot of grass to hold the wicket together. So the wickets out here today at Max Ward South actually have a decent amount of grass on them, and I think they'll hold together quite nicely.
Yeah, a good cut shot here, taking a single to end the over, conceding 5 from it. It's 32 complete. It's 104 for the loss of 4 wickets. We'll continue this conversation very soon. Oh, I think Surprised a bit there by the bounce. There is a bit of invariable bounce, especially on that.
Yep, down to the far end, and I must say I was the recipient of the of an early wicket because the ball did sort of stop and jump, and I managed to guide it back to the bowler. And so Kishore comes in for his second ball, just nicely flighted there, but no run. McConaughey and Glasgow looking for the singles, but India are just quite tight in the field there. The bowler following through nicely.
I'm sure you'll agree with me. Wickets like this that is gripping and bouncing. There's not much that bowlers need to do. They if they keep that wicket to wicket line, I'm sure that the pitch does almost 50% of the work for the bowlers.
No doubt at all. I think the opening bowlers, and with credit to India, the opening bowlers had a decent bit of pace about them, which I must say it was very glad to see it. But they would have just landed the ball on the soft bit of the wicket, and as you correctly point out, the ball does the most of the work. I think with spin bowlers, the cardinal sin is dropping the ball short. If you put the ball up there, and allow it to hit the seam, then you're just not sure what it's going to do. Lovely shot by McConaughey, just guiding the ball round the corner for a single down to backward square leg. Just one run, but nicely guided by McConaughey.
Yeah, good show of form, good show of technique, and maturity with bat in hand. Definitely has the equation.
Fascinating thing about these 60s games is it's so much about patience. We know that most teams will have one or two good bowlers. You sometimes just have to wait out the good bowlers. But to India's credit, the Indian slow bowlers are actually using the wicket really well. So they're making it, they're making it tough for Scotland.
I do agree with you. It's 33 overs complete, 106 for 4. So, we were having this discussion earlier, and you did mention to me that today, this one taking the top edge, going down to fine leg, and they managed to pick up a couple here. Yeah, yeah. You did mention to me that unlike the rest of games in this tournament, today they are playing 40 overs, huh?
Yeah. Normally the games are 45 overs, but through some logistical restrictions, we had to start at 9 o'clock and have been reduced to 40 overs. So what this means is 8 overs a bowler. Um, Normally by this stage, after 33 overs, you'd expect the batting side to be putting the foot down a bit. I think Scotland are trying to put the foot down because I'm sure they're aware of the 40 overs, but again, I think India are bowling pretty well. All the other games today will be 45, but I feel that, yeah. Oh, and unfortunately, there looks like Glasgow has been run out. Then McConaughey called for a single, hit the ball round to fine leg. Glasgow didn't quite make his ground, and India just demonstrating again that their fielding today is spot on. They're really bringing it to Scotland. That's three run-outs now, and Scotland really having to push the scoring on. They're struggling a little bit um, with the Indians fielding. So that takes the total to five now for 108, and we're in the 34th over. As we're just pointing out, this innings is going to is restricted to 40 overs. All other games 45, but just because we have some limitations on this ground today.
So we are seeing a new batter coming in to strike.
A new batter is Javed Ashraf. Javed plays for the Kilmarnock club in the west of Scotland. Obviously, Jav of Pakistani origin, um, and notably has been a club professional in Scotland for, I don't know, 30 years or thereabouts. And of course, a naturalized Scot himself.
So what would you say he would have brought to the team with his Pakistani origins now?
Oh, look, he's a wily off spinner, and Jav's the vice captain of the team, and he's a really good guy. Um, Brings a level of common sense. So him and the captain both a lot of common sense, and I think in any in any group of cricketers, be they 16-year-old or 60-year-old, you need some level heads, and Javed and the captain Clark McConaughey definitely bring that to the team.
Most definitely, you do need that foundation and that stability, and I guess it's always a key factor when you have these mature minds contributing to the team as a whole.
Ranjan comes in, bowled to Ashraf, no run. Yeah, the older we get, the more we think we know cricket, and the more experience we have. And as in every team, several people want to be leaders, or maybe too many people want to be leaders, and you always have to have one or two in charge that can actually just lead the team and calm things down.
Put the foot down, huh?
Well, that as well. Jav trying to swing the ball round to find leg, but only came off the pad. No run there. So Ranjan, is that's over? Yeah, that looks like over. End of the 34th over.
Ranjan has had an excellent spell so far. I'm sure you would agree with me. Good economy rate, just conceding 11 of 6. He would have definitely contributed significantly here to the Indian bowling attack.
I think 11 off 6 is a magnificent effort. Two and over, that's less than two and over, and you know, on a wicket. I'm hoping we can emulate that, and it just shows it's a difficult wicket for if you have good spin bowlers. It's going to be a difficult wicket to hit runs on. I will, credit to India again. Their field has been set well, but the bowlers have to back that up and bowl to the field. And Ranjan has demonstrated, excellent tight bowling to that field.
Yeah, I do agree with you. As now we see the likes of Kishore with ball in hand. He has conceded 11, but of 3. So that's it shows how well Ranjan would have done.
And interestingly, in that 11 runs, Kishore conceded 2 boundaries. So, take those 2 boundaries out of there, and his 2.4 overs have only gone for 3 runs. So it does demonstrate that if you bowl tightly, it's incredibly hard to get the ball away.
Yeah, so I'm sure the skipper would be looking to put the foot down on the accelerator now with just over 5 overs remaining.
I have no doubt the skipper wants to put the foot down, but India are doing a great job of restricting those scoring zones. To give you an idea of where the field is, on the leg side, we have, I guess, what you call a wide long on. You've got a man in front of square, and then you have a man at backward square. Looks like he's bowling to a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Must be 4. There must be 4 on the leg side. I can't see the other one. I imagine it's a 5-4 field, but looks like he's bowling to 5-4 offside field, which is interesting because he's getting hit. Oh no, no. Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Hit straight into the hands there.
Yeah, Ashraf just chipping the ball to extra cover, and probably demonstrating why Kishore has a 5-4 offside field because he hit the ball straight to extra cover.
Yeah, I think he was beaten with flight there. He was enticed by the flight.
Yeah, and it's harder for the lower order batsmen. I think the top order batsmen are those that can actually take this on and clear the field, but the lower order batsmen, when you're facing a good bowler, it's a real challenge.
You mentioned earlier that it is a softer wicket, so that ball must have just stuck up in the wicket there, just a bit held back.
I'd say that's right. I mean, that's what it was doing earlier off the quicker bowlers. And I think you mentioned yourself, you don't need to do too much with the ball. You just have to put it in that zone of what Jeff Boycott used to call the corridor of uncertainty. But we don't normally apply that to spin bowlers, but it's a wicket where I think if you're going to want to go over the top, you have to give it everything. You can't just chip the ball. You really have to hit it hard, and then you might get away with it. So I think being half-hearted is not the way to get runs on this wicket.
Yeah, you have to go at it and go at it hard.
I'd say that's exactly right, and we didn't go at it hard there. Okay, well, the new batsman is Bob Angus. Bob is one of our opening bowlers. Let's just say that Bob is not known for his subtlety with the bat, and therefore I think Bob will follow the mantra of trying to hit the ball.
Bob is probably exactly what Scotland needs at this stage out there in the middle.
I think there is no doubt there. Let me think who we played against. We played against England. England had a very accomplished left arm spinner, and
So good running there. Give me some insight into the culture, the rich culture of Scotland. What could you tell me about this wear that this gentleman is displaying here for us?
oh well, Gregor Preston Jones is sporting a lovely kilt. We have several types of kilts. One is for formal wear, which is a very heavy one. One is for traveling and going out socially, and Gregor is sporting the social one because there's too much weight involved in a heavy kilt.
Well, I'm very, very sure that the Scottish fans will be most proud seeing that he's proudly displaying this cultural and traditional wear.
Well, we are, of course, and we're very grateful to have any supporters with us. Some of the partners some of the partners of the players are here, and it's great to see them. And I'm not sure if you saw earlier when we were doing our national anthems. Our national anthem has got better over the last 3 games. I think today we were very in tune, very a cappella, which was a lot better than the shoutiness of the other days. So I think we enjoy singing it. We're very proud of the Scottish tradition and culture.
Hey, maybe the voices are now warming up, no?
Along with the weather, that's right.
I hope that you guys aren't using autotune.
Nah, no, no Taylor Swifts in our team.
So 5 to go, my buddy.
Yeah, 5 to go, 6 for 110. Bob Angus at the crease. I think Bob's going to swing hard. Yes, Bob has swung hard. He swung that out to mid-wicket for a single. But, important at this stage to try and get a run off every ball. I think 6 and over at this stage takes us up to 140. I would say that's reasonably competitive. I think 150 will be more challenging for India.
I do agree with you because throughout this tournament, the average score you would have seen on the board was maybe at just around 130 or so. So I do think if they get up to about around 130 to 150, it'll be a very easy score to defend in 40 overs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about an easy score to defend. It certainly gives us a bit of latitude. We know that I think the Indian captain Bumla made 90 odd the other day against New Zealand, I think it was actually. So he's clearly an accomplished batsman. But like a lot of these teams, and ourselves included, after a few batsmen, you don't quite have the quality. And then Bob Angus has launched the ball this time, and it's gone over the side screen. Great shot, Bob. That's 6 runs down the ground of Sanjay Ranjan. The first time that Sanjay has been hit to the boundary, but a lovely shot from Bob Angus. He walked down the wicket and gave it the full face of the bat, and did not miss.
As promised, you said that Angus is going to go at it, and he definitely is holding to your word.
Well, I think he's been shaping to do this in the last couple of games, but as I was saying, England had a very accomplished spinner, and Bob didn't manage to get his bat on the ball as much. But that was a great shot today. And interestingly, this is an off spinner who's going to come into the bat, so there's a bit more opportunity for the bat making contact with the ball.
Yeah, he would have definitely had a disadvantage had he be facing off a leggy.
Oh, and unfortunately, Bob has now hit the ball down to long on and been caught. So he, as they say, he who lives by the sword dies by the sword. And Bob's sword took the ball to long on, and India made a nice, accomplished catch. So Bob departs for six. Scotland now 7 for 118 in the 36th over.
Yeah, there's no shame in that wicket by Bob. He was doing exactly what he needed to do. Unfortunately, he was caught. So I'm sure that his contribution they will be very grateful for and proud of his contribution here today.
Yep. And I think Bob plays at the Stenhousemuir Club in Scotland, and I'm sure they'll be watching this avidly and supporting Bob in his efforts to move the score along.
Cheers to Bob. Tell me about the new batsman that is entering the wicket.
So this is Imran Adris. Imran, again, a Scotsman of Pakistani origin, a very accomplished left-arm spinner. I'm not certain of his batting prowess, but I feel that Imran will be a key to winning this game when he bowls. I think at this stage of the game, we still need to get a run a ball, and the captain, Clark McConaughey, probably has to get himself on strike.
Well, they have maintained that run rate, and the run rate has actually trickled up over 3 runs and over. So they have managed to hold on and keep pushing on. And you could see that they are trying to accelerate at this stage in the game as well. So
Yeah, well, if my maths is correct, 3.3 runs per over times 40 overs gives us a total of roughly 133, which is, getting up to where you said the average is. But that's why I feel 15 or 20 past that, really tips the balance slightly in our favor.
yeah, a bit of extra insurance, huh?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, uh, we'll take all the runs we can get, quite frankly. Okay, so Sanjay Ranjan coming into Imran Andres, left-hander, off-spinner bowling to left-hander. Imran just down the wicket, no run, dot ball back to the bowler.
So this ball will be leaving Imran.
Yeah, that's right. It was coming into the right-handers. This will be leaving him. I'm interested to see how much he'll turn the ball away from the left-hander. Actually, coming round the wicket, Imran has hit the ball out to square leg, just a single. McConaughey, would be on strike, except I think that's the end of the over. So, yep.
This was a good shot though, and you could see that Sanjay, noticing that he is getting that purchase off the wicket, he did drift that ball into that leg stump line.
Yeah, I'd say that's absolutely right. And it is probably just as well that Imran managed to hit the ball, but I think it did the right thing, just moving across a bit, basically saying to the bowler, well, if you put the ball on that leg stump line, I'm going to try and hit you to square leg. It's a bit of gamesmanship. The bowler tries to make the batsman make mistakes, and the batsman tries to make the bowler bowl where the batsman wants them to. So, hence the game of cricket.
Yeah, well, Imran is off the mark with that single, and he will retain strike because it's a new over. It's a 37th over, and Kishore is back with ball in hand. The score is 119 for 7, 4 overs remaining in this inning.
Yeah, Scotland looking for between a 140 and 150. Now that may sound excessive, but I feel you get 1-4 off the over and a couple of singles, that takes you to 6 or 7. So that is possible. But again, India bowling well and a nicely set field. Uh, Imran just hitting the ball to cover there, looking for the single, almost a mix-up between McConaughey and Imran, but no run and no run-outs. And we've had too many of them already.
Yeah, unfortunately. So that's maybe some adrenaline pumping at the moment of those runouts.
I'm not sure the adrenaline's pumping now, but I feel that it's very easy in situations like this to overhit the ball. And Imran has now hit the ball to that cover point twice in 2 balls. Really, all he has to do is just get bat on ball, and then they can take a single and get McConaughey onto strike.
Yeah, sometimes less is more. In instances like this, softer hands will reap a single as opposed to a dot. Oh, he's cutting at this one beautifully.
And he's just played the same shot again. It's gone past point, just out to the point boundary for a single. So you're good to change the strike over. But again, it just demonstrates how well the bowlers are bowling to that field. It's just hard to penetrate the field, and India doing a great job.
So
McConaughey just asking himself the question, where's he looking? He's looking to the offside, but look, Kishore is bowling really nicely, and I think, looking around the field, maybe there's one to mid wicket, but McConaughey may well have to be hitting the ball in the air very shortly.
this
And
one is short. He's given that space.
and McConaughey duly obliges, hits the ball in the air. The mid wicket couldn't get back quickly enough, so one run over the head of mid wicket. Again, I think McConaughey probably looking to hit that for four, but struggled to time the ball in a slow wicket.
I think Kishore intentionally bowled that ball a bit shorter, trying to entice him to play down at that man mid wicket there.
Yeah, look, if that is the case, then he's a very clever bowler. But it's obviously challenging to time the ball on this wicket as well. So shorter balls, they can go anywhere if they bounce a bit too much. So you're risking a bit.
A bit of a fumble there.
Bit of a fumble, and they get through for a single. So
Good running.
yeah, just I think that's the over now. Three off the over. So Scotland now 7 for 122 with 3 overs remaining.
So 3 overs to go. Score 122 for 7. 3 wickets in hand. We have Imran and Clark out in the middle there. And we are going to see Ranjan. I believe this will be Ranjan's final over.
Yeah, I think that's right. Of 8 overs per bowler in this 40-over match. So clearly they'll need another bowler from the bottom end. Ranjan coming into bowl to the left-hander Imran. Imran bat on ball, but India are very lively in the field. We're most impressed with India's fielding today. They're not giving us any singles at all. So um, I think some of the other teams have been on the back foot, but India are just they're lively and they're up for this one.
You could say they are maybe spicy this morning.
Yeah, well, maybe they've had a bit of spice. Imran goes back, bat on ball, no run again, just guiding it down to short third man, but there's no run there, Imran.
Yeah, so clever bowling by Ranjan. He is bowling to his field, keeping that ball, pitching it just on that off stump line, turning it away from the lefty, not allowing him much to work with. And this one takes a top edge, it goes high up into the air, but it falls short of that man down there on the boundary line.
Yeah, and I think that's the right shot from Imran. I think dabbing it into the offside or down to third man there's no runs there. So Imran's just ploughed it across the line out to the wide long on, and the boundary fielder made a nice return for 2 runs.
Oh,
Tries the same shot again and misses, comes off the keeper's pad into the stumps, but no run out there.
just take a look at this. Just take a look at this again. He's very fortunate to get that foot back in.
He looked like he might have travelled down the wicket a bit, but sharp work from the umpire Raju. Very nice glove work.
Yeah, he did. He did quite a good job today, Raju, behind the wicket.
He's been tidy. He's really helped India stay in this game.
Good wicket keeping skills.
And once again, Imran trying to dab the ball down to third man, but that's 3 times this over, and clearly that is not the shot required. With 2.2 overs and 1 ball remaining, Scotland need another 16 or as many runs as possible, but at least get up to 140. I think gives us a fighting chance. Imran comes down the wicket, launches it straight to the fielder, who takes it out on the wide long on boundary. Another great catch by India. Imran departs for 5. Scotland now 124 for 8 with 38 overs gone. Really good bowling there. Good bowling by India, good fielding, and Scotland just don't have any reply to this quality bowling.
Yeah, the plan came together and is managed to successfully reap another wicket. So the man out there, Clark, he still is trying to hold things together, and he just needs that support on the other end. 2 wickets in hand, and they're gonna definitely try to see how much runs they could scrape in these last couple overs.
I mean, if I'm honest, Clark's been sitting down at that end, non-striker's end, and Clark needs to be on strike. He has to be taking the responsibility as captain uh, to at least try and get the score up around the 140 mark. So I will speculate, as I'm sure you'll agree, in this over, um, Clark will be trying to hit the ball to any part of the ground.
So we are going to see Kishore with ball in hand. He would have done a great job so far, just conceding 16 from his 5, also picking up a wicket in the process. He will be bowling his last.
Yep. Clark coming down the wicket, swinging it. Oh, great catch there. From a backward square leg by Clark McConaughey, the captain, stepping inside the ball, swinging it down to backward square leg, and a super catch, diving catch by a gentleman with a beard near the backward square leg boundary.
Listen, I see the skipper doing no wrong there. He did use his feet. He did try to work that ball into the leg side area. He did no wrong. Unfortunately, he was caught out in the end. But good effort from him, and even a better effort from the fielder in the end, securing that catch.
That was a lovely catch. Low to the ground, diving forward. Not an easy catch for a 20-year-old, let alone a 60-year-old. I think it just demonstrates that India have bowled remarkably well to their field, and Clark McConaughey, trying to be creative, stepped inside the ball to swing it round. Actually, probably hit the ball too well, and India made no mistake. Scotland now 9 down for 124. Really need to bat out these next 11 balls any way they can.
Well, Shahid is the man with bat in hand.
Yep, Shahid again, another of Scotland's spin bowlers. I don't know too much about Shahid, but I'm hopeful that he can negotiate the next 11 balls.
Well, I could assure you, we will learn about his batting skills in these next couple deliveries, upcoming deliveries.
Well, as long as he doesn't get out, I'm very happy. And he certainly doesn't get out that first ball, just blocks it. Oh, and in fact, I beg your pardon, tried to block it, but it went through to the keeper. So, um, yeah, I'm no bat on ball at that point, and I'm not really sure what the plan is from here.
Well, after this episode, we will know if Shahid will be moving up the order.
Gets bat on ball there, trickles out to short backward point, no run, 3 balls gone. Well, looks like Scotland will be defending roughly 100 and well under 130, I'd say, but at this stage, 9 for 124.
He is trying to give himself room to work it onto the offside, but he is being beaten by that variable pace.
Yeah, I think that's right. That's the variable bounce of the pitch, and the guile, the flight and guile of the spinner is actually quite good to watch. Short ball, Shahid hits it for a single through to mid on, and that's the 5th ball of the over. So good that he got off strike. Now Kevin Ferry, who is the chairperson of the Scottish Seniors Cricket, comes on strike. This is Kevin's first ball. Let's hope he can use all of his gravitas to will the ball to the boundary.
I'm sure his intentions are very well to do so and lend some support to Shahid. They'll be looking to build a partnership with this last delivery.
At least a single off the last ball would be perfect. And there it is, single off the last ball. Kevin Ferry keeps the strike. Scotland move on to 9 for 126 off 39. So we may get to 130. We may get more. Let's wait and see.
So what do you reckon the approach might be in the early part of the innings when Scotland has ball in hand?
That's a really great question. I think, Scotland has four spin bowlers, and looking at the way the Indian spinners have bowled, it will not be beyond the realms of possibility to open the bowling with two spinners. That said, the Indian seam bowlers bowled really well. And there's a single from Ferry just down to backward square leg. Coming back for the second. Yes, nicely run, Kevin Ferry. And Shahid makes his ground at the far end. A nice two off the first ball of the over. Takes the score to 9 for 128. Yeah, I feel that the Indian seam bowlers bowled really nicely. They got some, bounce out to the wicket. Admittedly, the wicket probably helped them. But I think we can see from the spin bowlers that they've really dominated this innings.
Well, Ashok, he would have bowled some medium pace deliveries, and he would have done pretty well, only conceiving 8 runs with a wicket in 6 overs.
Yeah, I had I only faced one ball from Ashok and that was too good for me. So, um, but he is a very, for a 60-year-old, he has a lovely high action.
He's a tall guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's a tall guy with a nice high action. I'm trying to remember who the Indian test bowler is who he reminds me of.
Anil Kumble? No, no,
No, no,
no,
no,
no.
the current opening bowler
Okay, okay.
for India. Um, I mean, clearly not that quick, but I love the high action, and it really helps him on a wicket that has variable bounce.
Some
And
of the tall Indian guys, man, like Jasprit Bumrah, and they have that high action.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just lovely to watch. Actually, I'm really, I like seeing this. I like seeing bowlers of this age bowling like this. Ferry comes down the wicket and tries to step inside the ball, but Ashok puts it down the leg side for a wide. That helps the Scottish score slightly. 129, still 3 balls remaining in the over. The last over of our innings.
Yeah, I think he was searching for a bit of extra pace there and would have strayed off his line a bit.
Another wide there from Ashok. So first down the leg side and now down the offside. Well, we're not complaining. Any run's a good run.
Yeah, he's trying to overcompensate after that wide down the leg.
Yeah, I suspect he's probably a bit tired coming back for a second spell. One over is a big ask for
Yeah, yeah, tired as well
64.
as maybe a bit of nerves at play coming on to the end. This one takes a top edge, a bit of air time, but safe in the end.
That's it. Ferry chips the ball to backward point over backward point's head and 2 runs. Takes a score now over 130. Scotland line for 132, I think. Yeah, that's a pretty safe shot. Yeah, there we go. 9 for 132. 2 balls remaining. I'm not sure we're going to get a 4, so let's just make sure we get at least 2 singles.
This one hit nicely,
Mm.
but hit straight to a fielder.
Yeah, Ferry doing the right thing, trying to hit the ball hard, but unfortunately, straight to the wide mid off, who saved the single. Now we're coming to the last ball of the innings. Ferry on strike. Ashok having had a great spell here of 6.5 overs, 1 for 12, coming into for his last ball. And Ferry's put this over the head of mid wicket, and it may well reach the boundary. Is it going to get there? No, it's just 2 runs. Might make a 3. Yes, coming back for the third. Ferry hurrying up. Excellent work, Kevin Ferry. 3 runs off the last ball. Scotland finished their innings on 9 for 135. Ashok finishing with 7 overs, 1 for 15. Well bowled, Ashok.
Well, folks, you have seen the first inning. Scotland 135 for 9, 136 for victory when India takes bat in hand. 40 overs completed. This game is a 40 over matchup, India versus Scotland. So we are going to take a very short lunch break and we are going to be back live with you right here with all the action. So stay tuned, stay locked on, and we will see you in just a bit. Yes, folks, so we are back on and we are back live. You are looking on live at the Masters over 60 World Cup here in Canada. Right now, Scotland faces off against India. Scotland, who would have batted first in the first innings, they would have put 136 on the board, 137, 135, I beg your pardon. So it's 136 needed of 39.5 overs for victory here for India. This afternoon, I'm joined by the team coordinator for the Indian team, Mr. Neil, Bhaiji Neil. Neil, welcome and thank you for joining us here.
Thank you. Good afternoon, guys. How are you all? It's going to be a nice game on 135 the score, chasing by India. Uh, may not take any chances, but then it's going to be a challenging game for the Indians too. And it's also truncated matches because of the 40 overs game.
Yeah, so today the game was cut down to 40
Yeah.
overs. Some minor restrictions, just for today,
Yeah.
God's willing. But we do see, was that a leg by? Yes,
It's a leg by.
umpire did signal leg buys. So the board is ticking. We have 2 runs on the board for the Indian team. Tell me something, Neil. What could you tell me about this opening pair out in the middle?
I think they're one of the consistent pairs we have had this tour. I think the guy who is batting in the name of Yor Radhakrishnan, he has played the highest level of cricket in India. He has played a lot of Ranji Trophy matches. He has played for list A games for India, and both of these guys have been consistent all these 3 matches past. They've given us a good start. I hope they do well this game too.
So we see that required run rate squarely at just 4 and over required. So I think that they will be looking to settle and build a good partnership early on. Maybe even put some pressure early on the bowling side.
Correct. I think they might have to wait for the ball because the wicket is very slow. Since morning, it's been very slow. That's why the Scottish were not able to score beyond 131 for 135 runs. Um, I was told that the Scottish guys have a lot of slow bowling attack, so they might be a challenging thing to do.
Now, the Scottish, with that bowling attack to their armory, that slow bowling attack, I think it may prove to be beneficial on this wicket in particular, being a slow wicket, and we would have seen in the previous inning the ball gripping the surface pretty well for the slow bowlers.
Yes, I think throughout the tournament and all these grounds where we have played until now, the ball has been gripping, but they are not turning a lot in terms of a spinner would like to happen. But then the ball is really gripping and it is very slow off the wicket. It's not easy to score runs in front of the wicket.
We have also seen in the far end of the wicket that there has been a lot more invariable bounce on that end.
Oh yes, I think that is one of the reasons why a couple of the Scottish guys got hit in the, get in the glove, perhaps in the fingers. Yes, a couple of spots are really hard, so that some variable bounce has been there.
Well, we have already seen 1 over complete, and there's 6 runs on the board, so that's a good sign
Yeah,
for
good,
Team India.
good sign. We only need 4 runs. Yeah, we only need 4 runs, 4.5 runs per over. I think perhaps get the new ball. The new ball might come to the bat a bit more easier for these guys to play. The sun is also beating. Perhaps, yeah, that could give the batsman a kind of confidence to play a little bit more shots.
Yeah, we look forward to diverse display of batting from Team India here this afternoon.
Well, I think they'll just take the game as it comes because run a ball is enough, and if you have 5 runs, 6 runs in the first 4-5 overs.
I'm sure you would agree with me when I say, based on the what we would have witnessed so far, Team India, they do have a very strong batting attack.
Yes. We do have a good batting attack. But a couple of matches, the middle order did not click well. Perhaps we don't have to look at them today. Perhaps these guys can bring the score closer to the target.
I think he took a catch there. The umpires are meeting here for a bit of a discussion
Oh my God.
to see if the catch was taken cleanly.
Do we have a referral system here?
So there is a bit of a discussion between both umpires out in the middle.
Oh, okay. It was turned down. Good for India.
I'm sure India would definitely breathe a sigh of relief.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes. So what do you reckon? The score?
Well, it is a decent score for the wicket. I don't think it will be an easy chase for the Indians. They do have a strong batting lineup, yes. It's definitely not going to be easy. They will have to put the work in. They will have to put the work in. They will have to work hard to meet this score. But it's nothing that they are incapable of doing at the same time.
You're right. I think they'll have to really play well. Perhaps look for the singles initially and then wait for the loose balls to score. They can't take it lightly because this kind of small scores has always been a issue in the game of cricket in the past history, perhaps any format of the game.
This one got away nicely, but there is protection in that offside field. And it's a boundary.
A nice shot. We're in there, yeah. It was little full.
Just want to take a look at this one more time. Take a look at this catch. The Scots seemed quite confident that they would have held on to that one, but at the end of the day, the umpires would. Final,
I think India's lucky.
or the Indians are lucky. So it's
Because that could have gone either way.
so to complete, score 14 on the board. They are well over that required run rate.
Yes, I reckon they have understood the wicket perhaps because the wicket was a little slow. The ball is coming better to the bat now.
And based on the weather conditions today, we did have a lovely morning of sun,
Right.
and it would have given the wicket an opportunity to dry quite a bit.
Yes, because morning was a little damp though. It was the outfield was a little wet and the wicket was a little damp because of the overnight rains. I think a good toss to win for India. To put them into bat.
Well, I assume that India would have calculated all these parameters before making that decision to put the Scots in.
Well, I mean, toss is one of the major factors in all these games because when we go outside India and play, we are not sure of the wickets and the other conditions. But then the couple of days we have been watching the wickets becoming very slow in the morning times, and then we batted first in a couple of games, and we also chased one game. And on, yes, I think this game was really a kind of challenging thing for us. Winning the toss was a crucial one. We had some plans yesterday. The guys were talking about putting them into bat because the early start today has made us some kind of
Tell,
intentions. Yeah,
tell me something, Neilji. If you have to compare this wicket condition to conditions back at home, what will be the contrast you would highlight to me?
well, absolutely. In back in India, it will be a flatter track where you get more runs, and then the wicket might get slow in the second half of the innings. Normally, it cracks a bit because you don't see this kind of grasses over there in the wicket. I think. I think back India, I think all these guys been playing cricket throughout India, pan India. That is why we find it difficult to get these kind of grassy wickets and play well.
Yeah, these greener wickets tend to retain more
Yeah,
moisture and hold the wicket together a
exactly,
bit more.
exactly. And then these grasses are bigger grasses. What we have back in home is a small one, the thin ones. The moving of the grass is much easier there. Here the grass are little thicker and broader. They got a lot of knots, which
So,
makes a difference. Yeah.
so you could say even something as fine as the diversity in flora could definitely contribute and change the dynamics of the game.
Certainly, certainly. When Indians go play in other countries like the Canada, for the matter, they are playing a lot of AstroTurf wickets, and then I can understand these kind of wickets are going to be even more difficult for them to play. But in Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, they're all similar. England, similar. But the wickets in Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Pakistan, West Indies are similar to India,
Yeah.
where it is
Much drier
yeah,
and
much
harder
drier,
conditions.
harder conditions. No much grass on that. The bounce will be a little more better. So it comes to the bat a little better in the first half of the game, and then second half of the game it becomes a little more easier for the bowlers to grip the ball because there might develop some cracks in the wickets.
Now, in terms of gripping of the ball, we did see the Indians managing to get that grip on the ball despite the outfield still being quite a bit damp this morning.
Right. Yeah. I think all these three games, the outfield has been heavy. I think the grass, the height of the grass in the outfield also matters. And then our boys are not used to use the spikes back home, and they find it difficult to move with the regular rubber spikes. It also gets stuck in between, so the fielding is also going to be a challenge.
Now, the groundsmen, to give credit to the groundsmen, they did do a fabulous job this
Absolutely,
morning.
absolutely, absolutely. I think the early start was challenge for them. For us also, the ground was absolutely fit for playing.
We are seeing a new bowler being introduced here into the attack. Imran, he's a spinner for the Scottish side. I think he's of Pakistani origin.
Yeah.
So he will also add some different element of dynamic to the Scottish.
Certainly, because if you had watched our bowling all these games, today was the only game where we bowled about more than 5 overs each, fast bowlers from the either end. Otherwise, we were bowling with more spinners.
Yeah, so he's coming left arm orthodox over the wicket to the
Yes.
left-handed batter at the crease. So he will have that ball coming into him. It should give him a bit of confidence, as I as I was just going to mention, to have a go at that ball. And he definitely didn't hesitate in this instance. He had a go at it.
This left-hander, your Radhakrishnan is a very strong player, in the square of the wicket, and then especially in mid-wicket area, and that was a juicy thing for him to go for a hit.
So Radha Krishnan, who we are seeing mid screen here, tell me about the initials that we are seeing. URR.
Yeah,
Explain it to me.
yeah, he hails from a small town called Udunalpet in Tamil Nadu state.
South India.
Yeah, South India. Yeah, Udunalpet R. Radhakrishnan is the R is his father's name.
Mhm.
Uh, and he's rather we played together for the under 19s university school to six together back home. I'm from Coimbatore, basically in Tamil Nadu, so we share our memories since last 45 years. So he went on to play at the highest level of cricket. He played Ranji Trophy matches, List A matches for India. He was about to get into the Indian team. On the particular time, there were a couple of other guys like uh, do you know Indian players like Jadeja, the earlier
Of course,
Jadeja? No,
Jadeja.
no, Ravindra Jadeja is the one guy is playing now.
Ah,
There was one
ah.
Ajay Jadeja, who was the senior guys, and those were the time where these guys were competing for the places in the Indian national team. It happens. Sometimes you don't get the chances to play for the country.
So was he within the same
Yes,
generation
yes,
as
yes,
he was
yes.
Sewag and those guys,
Yes,
huh?
yes, yes. Sehwag was much later.
Later, much later.
Yeah, much later. Sehwag in the mid 50s now.
So look at the time,
Yeah, early
Kapil Dev
50s.
and they.
Maybe not to the couple day.
So in between,
yeah, in between.
in between.
After couple day and things like that. In between,
Yeah,
couple
yeah,
was there in the team.
yeah.
He was also part of the Indian List A matches, List A teams,
Mhm.
Indian A teams. But then no.
So we are seeing they are traveling really well here. As 4 overs complete, it's
Yes.
22 for the loss of no wickets.
Yeah.
India with bat in hand.
No worries until now.
So India going here at a steady rate, at a comfortable looking rate. Right now, their current run rate is 5.5 and over, well over the required, which is just 3 needed per over. So they are moving at a pretty comfortable rate.
Just under 4, yes.
Oh, this one is going to be wide.
So what?
Just missing his line there a bit, Gordon.
So you've been watching these wickets. How do you reckon the wickets in Canada and around Canada is going to be the same like?
We did a couple games in McCandless, and the wicket, a similar condition to this one as well. So this one driven over the infield. Outfield still not that very quick. Ball tends to slow up as it approaches that outfield, but
It
it's still
definitely slows up because even with the ball being new, just about few hours old, the outfield is always heavy. I think I can see a little bit of climbing also in the cover area. Either side is uphill.
Gordon, the man with ball in hand. He would have joined me in the previous inning in the commentary box. He did quite a good bit of commentary with me. We had a good time, and Neil and myself now we enjoyed this
Oh yes,
the second inning of commentary.
I'm certainly enjoying with you, buddy.
Yeah, man. Cheers to that.
So the slow bowling is always a task for the openers. I think you need to come forward and play each and every ball. Carefully tap them around.
Oh, this one playing off the hips into the square leg area. The fielder is giving chase, but it goes all the way
I
the
told you he's
boundary.
boundary. I told you he's a guy who very strong in the square and mid wicket area and long on area. Guy doesn't hesitate to hit those balls.
Yeah, definitely putting the pressure on the Scottish
I
team
think
here.
run rate also matters, buddy, because this 135 might be a dicey score in 40 overs. If these guys can chase it around 30 overs like that, 30, so that'll be a chance of run rate going up down.
Well,
So
they do have the advantage of the wicket drying
Yeah.
out and
Yes.
just becoming a bit more stable here.
Yes.
So
But it's always cricket is a very very funny game. You never know.
Yeah, most definitely so. Things change every second that passes.
Yeah.
And speaking about change, it's 5 overs completed now. It's 29 for the loss of no wickets.
Uh, Almost 6 runs. Quite a good start, perhaps comparing the conditions. So you've been commenting for some time.
Yes, and we're back on live. We're going to see some more of that left arm orthodox. I think he's actually coming through and around the wicket here to the right-hander. We have seen much of this displayed in the previous inning as well. The left-handers coming through and around the wicket. But being very watchful here is Verinder. And he is giving that ball that flight, trying to entice the batter to play at it. He is being very watchful at the moment. Just looking to see maybe what that ball is doing off the surface.
Discipline, line and length has been bowling. I think wicket to wicket is going to give a kind of the batsman thinking.
Well, in the previous inning, we were discussing based on the conditions of the wicket, bowling wicket to wicket is the smartest option. Seeing that the wicket itself will do 50% of the work for the bowler.
Certainly, as I mean, the the basic is always to fix and ball to your basics because wicket to wicket bowling is what has been coached since our younger days. I think so. Once you get carried away with ball extras like whites and things like that, short balls, or pitch deliveries.
It's going to give away 3 runs.
Yeah, always.
It's not a bad over by Imran so far, just conceding a single from it. 4 deliveries gone, 2 remaining. So he has done a good job in pulling things back here for the Scottish side. Oh, and he's having a heave at this one, and he's put it down.
Oh my God. Yeah, you put it down.
Just look at this, getting to the pitch of it. Slog sweep, if you may, down to the man on the boundary line, and he's just spilled it. So
Another lucky chance for India.
So he's given a second life here, Verinder.
No, that was UR. That was the left-hander.
Oh yes. Yes, they did take the single. Yeah.
Yes.
Again, giving him that flight, inviting him to have a go at it. Just 2 runs conceded in the over here. It's a 6 complete now. The score pushes up to 31 for the loss of no wicket.
Yeah, they brought down the run rate now from 5.8 to 5.17. So this could be the interesting phase of the innings, where you bring in more spinners.
Also, you see with the introduction of more spinners at the wicket, you see the game building momentum where they go through overs quicker.
Yes, that's the key of any innings for the spinners. Don't delay in bowling. It keeps always guessing for the batsman. So quickly finishing overs is also going to be putting up a lot of pressure on the batsman. I mean, whether it is India or anyone, because Indians are generally a good playing against Spain. But then when they come out of India, it doesn't Spain. Ball keeps low.
Different wicket condition.
Yeah, different conditions. You can't really apply the same kind of footwork, same kind of technique. It's going to be really challenging, and it's also a learning process at any age.
Most definitely so, at any age. Yeah. But again, I will re-emphasize and I will give kudos again to all those players out there in the middle. Just to remind our viewing audience, this is the Masters Over 60 World Cup Tournament 2026. All these chaps you are seeing out in the middle there, they are well over 60. And the display of work that they are putting out there is most impressive for gentlemen who are over the 60. Do you agree with me, Neil?
Oh, absolutely, brother, because we are blessed to play at this age, international level, international grounds, different countries, different conditions, Back home, our kids, the boys, the girls, they play cricket hardly, where they don't get chances to play the local cricket either. So we
Yeah.
have blessed.
Yeah, and the passion for the game is a driving force
Certainly,
behind.
certainly. I think the family behind us who supports us, spending money at this age, coming down for a 3-week, 4-week tour of
That
10
support
games.
system. Huh?
Yeah, 10 games in a row, 2 games back to back.
Oh, this one is driven and is driven high and it goes all the way to the boundary.
A great shot.
Just
yeah.
take a look at the shot again, Neil.
Great shot. Fantastic.
Just got to the pitch of it
Yeah.
and put all his drive behind that ball. Well timed.
A fantastic display of cover drive.
Beautiful, beautiful lofted cover drive.
So all of us are blessed. There's no question. Second thoughts about it.
Just pulling back on his length a bit here now.
Yeah.
He didn't give him that length to work with. Pulling back on the length a bit.
So back home we play a lot of T20 formats, T100 formats, and then throw our bats on everything. This format is always, brings you back to the basic techniques, determination of staying in the wicket.
Oh no, this is something we never like to see.
Oh.
We really, really hope that this chap is all right.
Hope he's all right. I think.
Yeah, this
Looks like a hamstring.
it looks like a hamstring. He did give chase to that delivery.
And we were just discussing about the
Yeah.
fitness conditions,
But listen, even younger players, they are susceptible to injury at any time.
Yeah,
You don't warm up properly, you don't stretch properly before
Absolutely, you're right,
taking the
right.
field. It could happen to anyone.
It can happen to anyone, even the fittest of the guys.
Yeah, but we never wish this for any of our players, and
Yeah.
we really, really pray and we hope that he's all right.
Yeah, it looks all right. The guy who hit a long six when he batted.
Yeah, he's a strong chap, no?
Yeah, he's a strong
Yeah.
chap. I saw him hitting that six very long. He was really upset when he got out in the next ball.
Yes, he did. He did. Yeah. Yeah. And you could see that he's surrounded by his teammates. He's given that support, that camaraderie.
Perhaps a needed break for these guys now. So, they're maintaining the run rate as of now. I think not to worry for India in terms of
Yeah, run rate, they are definitely comfortable. They haven't lost any wickets.
as of now. Yes,
They are in a comfortable position at the moment.
Yeah.
With 7 overs complete, there's 37 solid runs on the board, well over that required run rate of 3 runs. They are currently just over 5 runs and over. So it seems that he may be substituted. He may be replaced temporarily.
As I mentioned, India has been consistent in their opening partnership until now. It was the 4th game.
Yeah,
So the opening partnership matters so much.
yeah.
I reckon the wicket is getting better now, perhaps a little drier.
Out in the middle there, as you could see, the opening batters for the Team India, CURR and Verinda. They are batting comfortably. URR, 24 runs just after facing 25 deliveries, and Verinda, 9 runs on the board. His contribution after facing 17 deliveries. So just 99 needed of 33 overs here for victory. The Indians will definitely have that in their crosshairs.
Still a long way to go. I think this break will give the batsman also kind of, thinking about what can be done in the coming overs, not to throw their wickets, and then they're created the base now. And then sometimes this kind of breaks will always disturb your concentration.
Well, we did bring up the word momentum
Momentum.
just before
Yes.
this unfortunate incident would have occurred.
Yes.
And we were speaking about the momentum of the game, and when you get into a rhythm, when you get into a cycle, and you have these interruptions, it tends to break that momentum.
Yes, certainly. Yes, in cricket, it's always a mind game. You'll be planning for something when you're facing a bowler, and then these kind of things always gives a kind of break in the momentum, and then you'll have to come back again, start afresh. It's not about what you have scored until now. It is about what you're going to score now from here. That's really a kind of concentration issue. That's where we all mature, as a batsman, as an opening batsman, because you've been playing cricket for so many years. I think it's a kind of it's an inbuilt process which you need to understand.
Most definitely so.
So back home when we coach children, that's where we concentrate, establish that the intent, the momentum, the focus on basics is very important rather than being consistent.
I'm glad you brought up the topic of children. I would like for you to tell me your opinion on what a tournament as such, like this one, where there's over 60, a Masters over 60 tournament, or over 60 World Cup. What impact do you think this display will have on the mind of the upcoming youth in cricket?
I think they should always look at these kind of opportunities. Opportunities are always there, plenty, and million opportunities are always there. My only thing is the boys, the younger children, should focus on being very, very, very practically approaching the game of cricket. Let it be any sport for the matter. They let continuously pursue. Failures are always there in the card. Failures are the first step for a success. Opportunities don't come every time. When you get the opportunity, grab the opportunity, make an impact, try to be consistent in that kind of focusing on the game. This is going to be really, really inspiring for all the 20-year-old kid, 15-year-old kid, that they can always play cricket until 60 and 70 anytime.
Most definitely so. And I think I got the point out of you, the exact point I was trying to fish out of you, that seeing tournaments of this nature will definitely inspire youth and encourage them to continue and hold on to cricket as
Yes,
long
yes,
as they could
yeah.
push on for.
Cricket is not just alone playing for the country.
So we're going to see Imran, who's going to continue
Yeah.
from the southern end. He has that reinforcement, that man at point, that support on his offside field. He is into the 8th over, 37 runs on the board. Very watchful here, Varendaji. So, we spoke about youth, we spoke about over 60 cricket, but one thing I have noticed, Neil, and tell me if you support or you do, or what are your thoughts on this topic that I'm going to raise with you. As time would have progressed over the last 10 years or so, we would have seen that the formats of the game, it tends to become shorter and shorter, and the attention span of the population now, it's degenerating. So you see that they are gravitating, they are being pulled towards the shorter formats of the game. There's not much people who will appreciate the longer formats, such as 5-day test cricket, or even so a 50 over matchup. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, to be very honest, I always believe playing the longer versions of the game. The game was started to play in the longer versions. Even today, in England, in Australia, in New Zealand, people watch this 5-day test match cricket with so much of intent. They come down from home, stay all the 5 days and watch. Because I think staying and playing for longer innings is what is going to be the determination of your ability. Now, as you rightly asked, the youths are completely attracted towards this T100, T20 because it's been commercialized. Every parent feel that if my son or daughter plays for the country for about 2 or 3 seasons, they make big money, and that's it. I think once you are there in the limelight, you'll be fading away as quickly as possible. It will be a passing cloud. But even today, we talk about Lara, we talk about Gavaskar, we talk about so many other cricketers as well as the kind of couple deals and things like that.
Yes.
I think that is only because the longer version of the game. Even today, Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, whom you call about back in India, the millions of cricketers who have played longer innings, they are still in the history cards.
Now, from a psychological point of view, as well as advancement in technology and especially social media, do you think and do you agree with me that because of social media influence and the progression of social media, take for example YouTube, there's now a format called shorts where the scroll through is just a few seconds of the video format itself being shorter and shorter and shorter. Do you think that this has a psychological impact, and does it directly influence the shorter format of cricket and the attention span of youth today?
Certainly, in those history years, the 70s and 80s and 90s, there was no much coverage. In the World Cup where India won one particular match against Zimbabwe, couple they scored 175 not out. We were not able to watch that on the TV because the coverage was not there. Now your technology is in palm top. They can see. Yeah,
Just almost.
that kind of mess up.
He made his ground in the end successfully there. Just a half a chance into the ninth over. It's 43 on the board. They had a half a chance of a run out there. So you were telling me about
Yeah. So to continue, the technology has really taken up the complete commercial system. People want to see everything what is happening next to them. Nowadays, you have all these technologies where you have these Instagrams, you have got Facebooks, you got YouTubes to watch everything. Now there are about 1,500 people in back in India. Our cricketers are watching this match play. So with the other countries, earlier we couldn't see them, but then these are all commercial matches. These are only out of passion who play the cricket beyond 40 years, 50 years, 60 years, which we created for our own passion. Below 40, it's always commercial. It is always shorter format, which people like.
so I could tell you something off the bat. 20, 30 years ago, this same exact match being played here today, you would have had so much more spectators coming to see the game live here.
Certainly. That's what I'm telling you because the field game are to be watched by the other people. Only then it can be encouraged and enjoyed. I think now people don't have to come and watch you in the ground. They sit at home and watch you in the TVs and mobiles and things like that.
Yeah, and I'm sure you will agree with me that the live experience is a totally different experience as compared to sitting behind a television screen.
Certainly, now we talk about the umpiring for the matter. There was never a DRS system available.
Mm. Yeah,
No,
it was live
yeah,
decisions
yeah,
being made on spot.
yeah. Swarup Kishan the kind of umpires,
So do you see? Let me ask you a very, very important question as you would have raised that topic of the DR system. Do you see the advantage of the DR system being greater than the disadvantage of the DR system? What do you think?
well,
Oh, what a beautiful delivery. Before you move on to that point, just take a look at this delivery here as it leaves the left-hander
fantastic. Yeah.
pitched m- uh, in line of middle stump. That's a
Oh,
perfect,
wow, he
perfect,
he played for the turn. He didn't.
beautiful,
Yeah.
absolutely beautiful. That would end his over. That would end the ninth over. The score 45 for the loss of none.
Yeah.
So, do you think, back to the topic, do you think that with the introduction of the DR system, are there more advantages than disadvantages, or
Well,
vice versa?
well, I would say vice versa because probably uh, 40, 60, 60 disadvantage. Yeah, probably I would honestly say that vice versa, or perhaps a little disadvantages more than the advantages, because I always feel that the umpires who are there, they put their hardship standing all day looking at the very, very particulars of the bowlers, particulars of the batsmen, the catching, whatever it is. Now you test their ability and then put them under frustration, and then the umpires themselves will think twice. Am I right? Am I wrong?
So no, I take your point, and because of what you would have just said to me, I'm going to give you a follow-up question, and that follow-up question is: do you think that it takes away from the merit? Oh my gosh, what a beauty of a delivery! We'll get back to that point shortly. Just look at this. This is a perfect example of left arm
Well,
orthodox bowling through and around the wicket, pitched in line, turning away from the right hander, taking that outside edge, and a good executed catch in the back by the wicket keeper. That's the first, they get the breakthrough, and that's the first wicket down for India. In the 10th over, the score is 45 for the loss of one wicket. Tell me, give me your thoughts on that delivery.
that was a delivery to be played on the front. Perhaps Virendra tried to put it away in the mid wicket. That had a bounce, which was a little miscalculated. That is what I think.
But I also think because it was just maybe back of a length,
Yeah, back
it
of
would have
yes,
deceived
absolutely.
the batter there.
Yes, absolutely. Because that also had a kind of arc coming down. The arc has deceived him
So the
once.
flight was important part of that
Important.
delivery.
Yes, absolutely.
So my question to you, as a matter of fact, before we move into that question, our new batter who replaces Mr. Kishorji,
Kishore, yes.
tell me a bit about him.
Well, he's a very, very confident player in terms of staying in the wicket. He doesn't throw his wicket. He always keeps on looking for singles and doubles, keep on driving, nudging.
A very more level-headed
Yeah,
and mature approach.
very more level-headed. Uh, as far as we applied along with him.
Yeah, so just to backtrack a bit with our conversation prior, do you agree with me? As a matter of fact, give me your opinion on this statement. Does the DRR system take away from the merit of the umpires on the field?
I always feel that the umpires have gone through all the hardships, learning the game, coming with all those kind of qualifications, and then they were on dot. They were nine out of 10 decisions which were before the DR system. They were perfect. Now you don't need those kind of qualified umpires. You just need to know the game. The DRS will take care of you. So all has become commercial now. It is certainly taking away their confidence, certainly taking away their kind of the approach towards the game. So if I were an umpire now, I don't have to really be concentrated.
And I'm going to tease the mind of our viewing and listening audience now. In this age of advancing technology, in this age of AI, eventually, do you think that because of this introduction of the DR system, will it become eventually corrupted from a political point of view, where they manipulate, take for example an LBW decision using that DR tracking? Would they, through politics now, manipulate this DR to the advantage of our side?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far because politically, I think manipulating is not going to take anyone's kind of opportunity lesser. But what I can say is that this DRS system, even today, even still a couple of decisions like an umpire's call, something like the
Yeah.
bounce of the ball, the turn of the ball, they need not be accurate, but then the nearest thing they can try and get the traction of the ball, that is what is deciding.
I'm so happy that you brought that up regarding the umpire's call, because it still gives a level of merit to the on-field umpires.
Yes, I think sometimes the umpire is not giving out, and then the DRS says it is out. Let us say, as a viewer point of it, as a cricketing point of it.
So now that brings some balance back to the equation in the favor of the on-field umpires.
Well, I think umpire is at least been acknowledged that you are trying to do your job right.
That's right. And after 10 overs, it's 46 for one.
So this is what I told. You can't take it lightly because we were 5.8 runs, 6 runs in first 5 overs. Now it has come back to 4.6 now.
Yeah, so we would see.
The required run rate is only 3 per over still.
Yeah, so Scotland managing to pull back on the reins here a bit and slow down that run
They're
rate.
trying to make a game out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely so. So we have Neil has definitely discussed some very controversial, if you so desire to say, some very controversial, interesting, and some mind-boggling points in the politics and in the advancements of cricket as the time passes and the game changes and it evolves.
And I would like to reconfirm that it was not controversial, perhaps. It was just a kind of, analysis about what is happening around the technology.
But all valid points to analyze.
Oh yes, I think the mindset of any player, any sport, for the matter now, even Wimbledon tennis has taken the DRS system. Hockey has taken the DRS system. Football has taken the DRS system. I think those field games are very important for us to get the players motivated that you didn't do something wrong. The umpire decision was wrong. That was wrong. This was right. It is always better. No, probably the advantages of these kind of replay stuffs, DRS can give a player go back home and then analysis his own approach towards that particular day's game and then correct himself so that he can always understand like his footwork, like his bowling action, like his pitching of the ball, like so many things are there. As
Yeah,
I told you, it's vice versa.
yeah. So it does bring some advantage, especially for coaches, especially for team managers. They will definitely use that to their advantage to go and reassess and to analyze the performance of their teams and where do maybe a gap analysis and see where they would have fall short during a match.
Yeah, I think this current technology has given all the new coaches, the game coaches, to analyze all the children, all the boys in whatever level they play, so that they can reconstruct the basics very strongly, looking at the mistakes.
Yeah. So this was a healthy over here by Javid, only conceding a couple of it. Uh, so it's 11 runs, 11 overs, I beg your pardon, completed. The score 48 for the loss of one.
Still not to worry. I mean, India is going okay now. I think we'll have to just keep going. A less than run a ball is very important.
Yeah, slow and steady.
Yeah, slow and steady. Yes, nothing to lose. Unless until you want to finish the game by 20 overs and get your run rate up.
Well, definitely Scotland will be reassessing and trying. They will definitely be looking to introduce something new or try a different approach within the next upcoming overs to try to break this partnership even further, because we still have that opening batter, URR, at the crease. He is batting a solid 25 off 30 deliveries, and he has a support on the other end now with the new batter being introduced, Kishore.
Yeah, if you had observed the last three games, we had a similar batting lineup. Today, the captain has changed the batting order. That is also another kind of, a support to the middle order system where we are trying to, build up that, establish the partnership.
Oh, what a beauty of a delivery there. That one it gripped and turned quite a bit. Let's take a look at this again. Striking him on the pad, maybe just outside the line of off stump.
Just outside, looks like.
And you could see, let's take a look at this last delivery here. I want you to observe with the breeze and not so much humidity though. Look at the drift that he's getting with flight.
Yeah, the same kind of drift only, but Virender to go for the shot.
Yeah,
That's where he was little confused.
hesitant. He was hesitant.
Hesitant, yeah.
Yeah.
He's normally a very straightforward player. He plays only straight at the wicket, doesn't go for the sweep or the pull. That ball perhaps deceived him.
Yeah. So it's a good display of bowling here by Imran. Imran, who has picked up the one and only wicket so far in this inning. We could see why. Because he's given that ball the opportunity, the room to work for him.
A lot of air.
Yeah, a lot of air.
It's dipping down.
Yeah, so the arc is
Keeping the
definitely.
batsman guessing. Always.
That's right. That's right. Oh, this one lofted down to long on. It's a feeler giving chase, but
A good
in
shot.
the
Yeah.
end, it's four.
A good shot.
So
by
he
Kishore.
picked up. He definitely picked up on the pitch pretty early, and he ended that over with a boundary.
I actually appreciate the bowler because he was trying to get him play that shot.
Yeah, and with that boundary, Neil,
Yeah.
that brings up the 50 for India.
Good.
India now 53 for the loss of one wicket, and it's 12 complete.
Well done so far. So nothing to panic. It's just under 3 runs per over required. Yeah, done. Another nice tucking by you, Radhakrishnan. Score the wicket. Getting a good single. quiet also for just the 2 or 5 balls.
Oh, what a beautiful sweep shot here.
Yeah.
And he managed to pick up a couple. Good form, good confidence behind that stroke.
Still a good over, just 4 runs of it.
Yeah, that pushes the score up to 57 for the loss of one. It's 13 complete. Now, if you had to reassess the previous inning, Neil, being a part of the Indian team, what would you have done differently to restrict the score even further after a post analysis now?
Well, I think this kind of formats, for the matter, any format, I think the extras matters. Uh, oh, adds up to your frustration. I think even today's game we gave about 10, 12, 13 extras. Perhaps they were only under 100, 110. 15, 20 runs were given. A couple of catches were dropped. I think that's key. That's the key for the innings. Probably I thought India should have restricted them for the start with where they had. They were very slow starting. They had the innings, and then perhaps 110, 115 would have been what we were looking at.
Yeah, and you know the famous saying, catches win matches.
Certainly catches to win matches. Yes, I think fortunately we took a couple of good catches though, and then perhaps a particular point between the 35th and 40th over, I thought they might score 140, 145. Couple of good hitting was there. Fortunately, our boys got the catches.
You know, I'll give you a funny story. I have actually been to a match where extras would have top scored.
Well, I can tell you that this happened in the same group match as day for yesterday. Uh, you know what? Uh, they were we had 150 on the board to defend first match against West Indies. So they were about 65 for 5. And then from there, we couldn't stop them. We gave about little more than 17, 18 runs as extras on that game. So happened in the second game also. The extras matter so much. A very good over by Imran so far. No runs until now. That was a great over to finish as a maiden. Imran has been the key bowler for Scotland so far, and he is the only wicket taker for India. India is 57 for 1 at the end of 14 overs. Was a bowling change. Mitchell is going to come and bowl to you, Radhakrishnan. That was wide down the leg. Another wide. Another wide by Mikhail. A short ball. Yuva Radhakshan tried to pull it down. Eventually went to the fielder close by. No runs. Another dot ball.
So into the 15th over. After this over, I'm not sure. This format of the game, the water break usually comes when after 20.
Well, since this being a 40-over game, it was told by the umpires this morning the drinks break will be 14 overs. But then, not sure. Until they are not thirsty, they may perhaps continue. In our innings, we continued to play. We didn't go for the 15th over break.
Just a single dark cloud over the field,
Yes.
posing maybe a bit of a threat. We do hope that doesn't cause a break in transmission here.
Can't
Yes.
afford to have a
Yeah, but this one picked up on the full.
nice shot. Yeah.
Yeah, let's look at it. Picked it up on the full. Just pulled it into the onside.
Yes. A good shot to finish the over.
Actually, there's a couple deliveries still left in the over.
Yeah.
We had three wides
Three wides,
in this
yes.
over so far. But that boundary pushes the score up to 64 now for one. Why this one takes the top edge? Oh, and he spills it.
Sure.
That was definitely a chance. A chance slipped through the fingers there. Went straight up into the hands and back out.
Lucky.
He gets another life. I think he got one before.
That's how the game of cricket.
Yeah.
When
Listen. There was a drastic change in the lighting, so we will blame it on the place getting a bit darker now. You know, eyes take a bit longer to adjust.
second four of the over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it finishes the over at a 4.
You miss, I hit, you miss. That's how.
Yeah, that's it. It's a game of balance now. So it's 15 complete. The score 68 for the loss of 1 wicket.
And is doing very well.
So Imran back into the attack. He has showed that excellent display of slow bowling this afternoon period here. He has already completed 6. He's into his 7th, just conceding only 18 with a wicket.
Absolutely. Imran has been the hope of Scotland so far. I think he has been really bowling well, not giving any kind of room for the batsman to score runs.
And the commentator's curse takes effect, followed with a wide look.
One of the very rarest delivery of Imran so far.
Yes. But you will agree with me that he is giving the ball that flight, allowing it to drift, allowing it to arc. Look,
Oh.
it turns away. They're asking, and he raises the dreaded finger. He has to go. That back foot must have been up in the air. Look at this. Oh yes,
The drift from the left.
yes, it
hander,
would have deceived him.
it deceived him. He went forward. He tried to pull it down.
Yeah.
Well, I think as I told you, Imran is going to be the key for the Scotland to come back in the game.
He picks up the 2nd wicket here now.
But I'm confident that India can do this, pull it out. We still have a lot of batting to come.
That's left to be seen. We know
Well,
this game of cricket,
and
and
as a part of the team, I would rather say that we still have good
so
batting to come.
yeah.
So not to worry, guys. Back
I
home, people who are watching India play, let's all win.
and me not being a part of the Indian team, I have to maintain that balance and keep things very diplomatic here.
Well, I think any team.
But in all fairness, yes, India they do have a firm grip of the game at this stage.
Yeah.
And yes, they are in the lead. Yeah?
Having
Yeah,
said
they
that,
are in
I
the lead.
also told you the cricket is a game of real uncertainties.
Definitely
It's a
so.
funny game. Anything can happen.
If it is one uncertainty that I do not wish for this afternoon period, is for that rain to come and disrupt the beautiful matches we have on both grounds here.
No way. I hope the rain gods stay away from here.
Yeah.
For another 3 hours at least.
Yeah, we don't wish for rain to disrupt proceedings this afternoon.
Certainly not on more.
So Imran still with 4 deliveries remaining in this his 7th over. He still would have 1 after this to complete his spell. New batter coming to the crease. Tell me a bit about this new batter, this new right-handed batter.
Yeah, he's another very straightforward player. He doesn't go around and mess up things. He has played for the highest level of Ranji Trophy back in India. He's a wicketkeeper, opening batsman. He bats everywhere. He's also a very steady constructor, basically. So he does well.
That last delivery, I think the ball would have hit a bad spot there.
Bad spot.
It definitely kicked up. Not something we would have seen happen on this end as frequent as it would have in the far end.
Yeah, a few spots both the ends. We have some kind of place where the ball hits. It bounces very unevenly. Imran once again showing his merits and that kind of intention to make the batsman think always.
Solid forward defense.
I saw that ball drifting down. Any batsman in the T20 format would have gone for a big heave. So this is where you need to put your mind and then stay there.
Most definitely so. It's a mature level of batting, and I mean that with no.
Yes. A very good over, very effective over by Imran to finish. India at 69 for 2 after 16. Still the favourites.
So I didn't catch it, Amit.
I said India still the favourites after 16, 69 for 2.
Well, listen. I'm sure there may be a couple Scots who would also agree with that statement, okay? In all fairness of the game. Yeah, yeah. They are over that required run rate.
I think yes. I think
And they do have 8 wickets in hand. So
as I've been telling you, mentioning it every now and then, so much of uncertain things can happen.
yeah,
Can't be very certain.
we're going to see the reintroduction of Michael. He would have had a stab at it earlier, striking him on a part, going down the leg. In his first over, his first and only over, he would have bowled prior. He would have conceded 11 from it. Been a bit of expensive. So they would have reintroduced him to the crease here now to see if he could
Yeah.
make an impact at this stage of the game. But we have URR who is facing. He's quite settled and firmly planted himself here.
A nice back foot punch.
Yeah.
So I think Mikel last over he gave two boundaries though. So last over Mikel gave two boundaries to your Radhakrishnan, and then your Radhakrishnan could have perhaps read him well before he bats. That was a good punch at the back foot for a single.
Yeah, it's always pleasing to see batters being strong on the back foot, especially on the offside.
Especially the left-handers.
Especially, yeah.
Left-handers, they're always graceful when they hit the ball at any
Yeah,
point.
yeah. Speaking of left-handers and graceful, it brings to mind the famous brand Charles Lara, one of the
my.
most eloquent and elegant left-handers of his time.
Certainly, he was one of the most effective left-hander in those years. We still, cherish his innings whenever we see him. Such a wonderful cricketer, humble cricketer, a legendary cricketer, certainly.
Yeah, Brian Charles Lara, he hailed from the beautiful islands of Trinidad and Tobago. He would have held that international world record on 2 occasions.
While you say Trinidad, we have another kid from Trinidad who played for India, Robin Singh. Robin Singh,
Ah,
he represented India from Trinidad.
yeah. So that single would bring the score for India up to 70 for the loss of 2 wickets, with one delivery remaining in the 17th.
A strong comeback by Mikel after his first over. He has given only one run in this over.
Solid forward defense there. Ends the over with a dot delivery. Good over. A good over. Second over by Michael.
A great over comeback by Mikel, yes.
17 complete. The score is 70 for the loss of 2.
That shows the Scotland skipper has got confidence on him.
Yeah, most definitely so. They are holding the reins and pulling back on things a bit at this
Yes.
stage of the match.
Yes.
You would have seen that run rate drop from 7 and over and now back to 4. So they did accomplish quite a bit in bringing that run rate back down, but I think the focus now will be looking to break this partnership and get URR out, as he has been the anchor for this batting side here, the Indians.
Yeah, I think Imran has been the gusser, make me feel the batsman always keep thinking. He has bowled 7 overs on the trot. He has taken 2 wickets. He is going to be key in finishing his 2 overs, perhaps.
Well, unfortunately for the Scottish side, this is Imran's final over.
Yeah, final over, yes. So that's where India might, wait and play the balance of the innings. Nothing to worry. They got 8 wickets in hands, under 3 runs per over. Is still doable at any time.
And on the bright side of things, no pun intended, that dark cloud that was hovering across, it seems to be moving away.
The rain gods have listened to our praise.
So it promises to be a splendid afternoon of cricket here for
Yes.
our viewers.
And give a share of comfort level for Akshay Bhai. Because the guy who organizes the tournament will have a lot of things to carry back if there is a rain again today.
Yes, he will definitely be breathing a
I-
heavy
I-
sigh of relief.
I think it was a great effort by the organizers to bring the game today and the rest day, and then we made the other boys not to go away to the town or downtown to make some fun. So they're brought back to the ground to play cricket.
Yes, yes. Talking about fun, this one cut away nicely and they pick up a easy couple of runs here. Well worked into the offside through that gap.
Cruising into the target. India's doing well so far.
Yeah, he managed to find that gap, but there was protection on the boundary
You know,
lines.
you know, 8 overs, 22 runs and all. Imran has done a fabulous job for Scotland. They are not taking any risk against him.
And bring a slip into play for the
Really,
right-handed hider.
really interesting.
Looking to put some pressure on him. But he is in solid forward defense.
As I told you, he doesn't throw his wicket. He is a very, very determined player to stay back there. He always gets his long innings going. Always, every time.
Well, I do anticipate that in these final 3 deliveries by Imran, he will definitely give that ball, that flight, that air to try to entice Haider to have a go at it.
Absolutely, without no doubt.
And he's not taking a debate.
Yeah. So you can appreciate Haider that he is not taking any chances. This ball was little attractive to hit.
Well, I'm sure that Haider, he would have detected that Imran is quite a strong bowler and he will look to see off these last couple
You
deliveries
saw him leaving this ball.
as well as the one prior.
A sensible thinking.
As well as the one prior.
So he realizes he's got only one ball.
So
to
he's
bowl.
just looking to see off this last delivery.
A sensible player though.
And the greatest threat for Scotland so far will be
So far,
eliminated.
Yes. Absolutely.
He's working this one to the offside.
A great
Doesn't
spell
take
by
any
Imran.
run. Excellent spell by Imran. After 8 overs,
By Imran, yes.
he would have only conceded 22 and he would have taken the only 2 wickets, as a matter of fact. The 2 important wickets. So after 18 completed, Team India is batting at 73 for the loss of 2. Oh, this one worked off the hips. He swiveled off this one. And made it straight to the boundary. What a welcome back to the crease for Michael.
You know what? Thanks to the cameraman who showed the flight, it has Indian blue on that. Next ball went to a 4.
Oh, you think that had some influence on the shot?
Could have been.
All right.
We always have superstitious things happening around. You always
Most
in a
definitely
game
so.
of cricket, especially.
Speaking about superstition, you would see some umpires when the score is maybe 77 for 7, they will be hopping on one leg.
There used to be this English umpire.
Yes,
With the 111,
that's right.
222.
That's
They
correct.
used to jump. You know who it is?
Tell me the name. Remind me the name.
Dickie Shepherd.
Shepherd.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, he used to do this jumping.
That's right. He's very superstitious.
Well, I think if you had watched Sachin Tendulkar play in his earlier games, he used to have a small red patch on his pad. The pads were used for about 20 long years.
Ah,
You would see a small patch hanging around his knee in the pads. It was superstitious for him.
you brought this to my attention today. I definitely learned something new. And I will definitely go back and investigate some of these.
I think the
These
few
past
cricketers,
videos.
if you really watch
Yeah.
people, even today, Dhoni, when he's been playing for the CSK, during his playing for the national team, If you look at those pads, the pads would have been would have been faded away, but they still play the same pads,
Ah,
patching up and things. The kind of superstitious things.
he
these
has
things
faith. He has faith in those that pair of
every
pads.
cricket has something on them.
Yeah. He definitely taking advantage of these short deliveries. Yeah, just swiveling on that one, working it well off the hips.
Yeah,
And
I think URR is slowly cruising into his perhaps second 50 of this tournament.
just 6 away.
Yeah,
And I reckon that would have come off the bat. I'll have to look at the umpire.
going down the leg.
Yeah. No signal given, so definitely worked off the bat. Oh, this one given the width and played down to the cover region a bit more square. Only managing to pick up a single. There is protection down there on the boundary. He does pick up a single. One delivery remaining in this, the 19th over.
Michael has given 8 runs in this over. He had a very good comeback on the second over after the first over.
This one flicked off the legs. And he comes back for the second. That will allow for URR to have the strike in the 20th over. And he will definitely be eyeing his 50 in this over, I guarantee you that.
Oh, yes.
Just 5 away from it.
Oh, yes, certainly. And they're cruising 85 for 2 in 19 overs. And still only under 3 runs to get an over. I think certainly Scotland will miss Imran's bowling because somebody has to replace at this caliber. Perhaps we'll give kind of hoping to get this partnership broken.
Hey, good job with the camera, buddy. So we're going to see the introduction of a new bowler here to the middle. It's going to be the likes of Shahid. Shahid, another slow bowler for the Scottish team. I think Shahid also of Pakistani roots.
Okay, looks like another left-hander. No, right-hander.
Right arm orthodox around the wicket to the left-handed URR. He's keeping. He started with a line outside that off stump. He'll be looking to turn the ball away from the left-hander. And he may even pose a threat to URR at this stage here. I think my friend Neil disagrees with me.
Not really. I always believe that these slow bowlers can cause.
But you will agree with me that it's very brilliant from the Scots to introduce a right-handed orthodox spinner at this stage against the left-hander.
Always.
Oh, and he's bowled him. I'm not sure URR knew quite understood what happened there.
We were just talking about
It kept a bit low. I think he was anticipating for that ball to bounce a bit more.
He played for the spin. The
He
ball,
played for the spin,
the
and
ball
he
did not
also
spin,
played for the bounce.
bounce. It
The
bounced.
ball did not spin, it did not bounce, and I think he was flabbergasted when he saw the bails come off.
Well, I think if you find this kind of batting techniques when you leave the ball and get bowled, really interesting to watch.
Yeah,
With the playback, always. Yesterday we had a batsman got out to such kind of ball to a fast bowler from Ashok Vasudevan. He was just leaving outside. He was
Yeah.
coming across, leaving outside. The ball sharply cut in and got bowled.
Yeah, how many times we would have seen that happen in the past, eh?
Very. I still, what do you call that? Remember Gatting of India. Sorry, Gatting of England. Getting bowled around his leg stump, which was
You know, one of the bowlers that he inspired me as a right arm leggy. My favorite bowler growing up, and my idol, the late Shane Warne.
that's what I'm talking about.
He was very, very well known for doing this.
Shane Warne got the English guys, couple of them, pitching outside the leg stick, which was supposed to be a wide ball,
Ball behind the back.
ball behind the back.
He could have really ripped it, huh?
He would have probably, any cricketer seeing that, he would have really,
Anyway, we will continue this conversation. We're going to take a short break as it's drinks break. Stay with us, folks, and we'll be back with you live with the action here. So a short water break and play recommences middle of Shahid's first over, and he has definitely brought and had an impactful contribution for his team for Scotland. No runs conceded on a wicket, and he's only halfway through his over. So let's see. Let's see what more he could contribute here for this Scottish team against the likes of India. And now with Subramania at the
Raj,
crease, right-handed batter, you could see that they are now cramping him for space. There's the introduction of a slip, a short mid-wicket. So they are looking to put the pressure on him here.
yeah, two new batsmen in the crease will always make a kind of.
Oh, and just to the right of the fielder, a half a chance there.
It was thinking to the Scottish guys. I think perhaps Shahid is going to look at the same lines of Imran. Was very effective. So far, a fantastic over by him.
Absolutely fantastic indeed. He starts off with a wicket maiden to complete 20 overs for the Scottish team here. The score is 85 for the loss of 3
You
wickets.
know what? Bowling a maiden wicket and in any format gives the bowler and the captain of the fielding team a great confidence.
Yeah, it's a new spark of confidence to the team. It reignites that flame. It reawakens the passion. It gives them that adrenaline rush that they need to push on now.
Absolutely. Having said that, India's got the time in the world to get past this target. They require only 3 runs per over,
Well,
7 wickets in hand.
they have time as well as wickets. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
exactly.
You're sure right. In the background, you could see that.
Nothing to panic either way. I think you or Radhakrishnan would be disappointed of missing out his 50. He was playing so well in this wicket. He showed the kind of grit. Stay there and then see off this 15, 20 overs,
So now we are going to see the introduction of another new bowler,
Correct.
Graham, with ball in hand. Let's see what he's going to bring to the table for the Scots. He looks like another slow bowler. Right arm orthodox over the wicket. He is allowing that flight and that drift into the right-hander.
I remember one of my friend in the Scottish team telling that they have about 10 bowlers. So they're very strong bowling team, perhaps.
This one driven down, lofted over mid-off. And with a slow outfield,
It stops.
it stops just before reaching that boundary line. But they are going to pick up a couple here.
Probably they'll target this bowler because he seems to be a little straight. Not threatening so far.
Yeah, maybe a bit more disciplined with his line. A bit too short here. This one cut square, just backward of point. And they come through for an easy single. Graham to continue. 3 deliveries remaining in his first over, the 21st over. India still in a very, very comfortable spot, going at just over 4 and over. Just back of a length outside that off-stump line. Subramania yet to get off the mark. You could see him scouting the field, looking for the field placements. This one cut away on the offside. And with that single, he does get off the mark here. He gets a couple, actually, and retains a strike. Oh, this one kept really low.
Graham has done, under the circumstances, a good over. Not bad to start with a good over with 5 runs.
Score trickles up to 90 for the loss of 3. Less than 50 now needed.
When compared to the other bowlers, Graham looks a little assuming because we can always try and wait for the ball to hit. He's keeping the batsman assuming. So we were talking about something about the DRS earlier and about the umpiring, the mental condition of the umpires. What is your opinion about that?
Well, as I said, there are both pros and cons. There are both pros and cons to the entire situation. And what I think is most important, the most important factor to take away from the entire introduction of the DRS system is that it still gives the umpires the merit, so to speak, by giving them the option where there's the umpire's call. And I think that's
Certainly.
most important. That stands out in terms of the entire system.
Certainly. Having said that, now it makes the keeper and the bowler keep thinking about their own techniques, their own analysis about the ball, about the batsman. I think we used to call back in India, our boys DRS. Used to have this Dhoni review system. Dhoni has always reviewed 9 out of 10 as the correct reviews.
Oh, and he's stomped out. There was definitely a mix-up in communication here. Haida called for the run, went halfway down the track, and you could see him looking over at his partner, asking him what happened there.
Well, he never gave a start. This is what I've been telling you.
But I would say, though, that that call should have been the call of the non-striker.
Yes. When the non-striker does not say yes or start, you should not run.
Yeah,
It's the basics of cricket.
So he should not have been too
Very
disappointed there.
Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
It is unfortunate indeed, and
Uh,
just like that is the fall of the 4th wicket here
so
now.
another new batter coming in, and then Shagid is really doing well.
So Jason, tell us
Jason.
about Jason.
As a very good, what can I say? Technically strong player. Is a hitter, hard hitter, also a kind of rotator. He doesn't waste time in the innings. He doesn't, keep wasting the deliveries. He always looks for runs. He's a good contributor to the team.
I know Neil Bhai that you are a very superstitious guy, and I see a different color plane landing here now. I wonder if you think it has.
Still, it has a navy blue tail.
I wonder if you are worried that it had anything to contribute to that
No, it
to that run out.
it still has the navy blue tail. So,
It's good. It's good fun,
I'm
discussion.
I'm not trying to be superstitious, but things can happen on its own, which
Yeah.
can be coincided.
Well, I think people, they connect the dots and then they put the handle of superstition.
Yeah, sometimes it's a coincidence which happens.
Yeah.
See, we hit the ball doesn't go to the boundary. The
Yeah.
fielder goes and takes it, and
Oh, good return here by the fielder.
oh my God!
The question is asked by the square leg umpire.
Well,
I think
perhaps
the batter is safe
yeah,
in his crease. He's
looks like
safe.
looks
Yeah,
safe.
yeah. They managed to pick up 3 runs off that
Because
delivery.
the camera angles are not very conducive for the umpires to look for a TRS.
Yeah, yeah. We don't have a third umpire relying on the system. We don't have DRS here
Back
in this tournament.
back home when we did the other tournaments in India, we had about 5 cameras. We had this DRS system in some of our games, which actually gives the kind of technology. And the umpires, as you rightly say, the umpires also can really, really appraise their efforts.
Yeah,
See,
but
DRS is
I'm sure you would agree with me that yet still, when you restricted to 2 cameras, we still managed to put down a remarkable production here for a viewing audience.
absolutely, absolutely. People can't miss anything. I think, people back home, their respective families watching their people play.
They definitely would
And
appreciate.
live game, live action is more important for the people back home.
It's a proud moment to witness your family
Absolutely.
live on.
I think thanks for all of you guys
Most definitely.
bringing everything in live, which is very important for us.
Just as the players out in the middle have a passion for the sport, the production team also has that passion for delivering it to the family of the players out there.
Without a doubt, I
Yeah,
think we should kudos to all the entire committee for us bringing this action live.
yeah. Oh, almost with that inside edge, almost coming back. But the stumps would have been very unfortunate. So he has to be mindful of the spin here that Graham is presenting to the table.
Yeah, that's why I told Graham is very unassuming. He is coming down like a medium pacer and then delivers slowly.
Now we are into the 23rd over
Yes.
of this match.
Yes.
So 23 plus 45, and with that short lunch break, we have had that sun for the entire day. Do you think that you have observed personally any changes in the wicket?
Well, as I told you, the wicket, in terms of comparing the morning session and after the lunch session, the wicket has become a little bit better to bat. But having said that, the bowlers have found the right spot to the bowling areas
Yeah.
where India's, though not struggling, lost 4 wickets now. Uh, as I told you, it's more of a technical approach towards the game.
Also a mind game, eh?
Yes, absolutely. Cricket is a mind game. Keep guessing, keep thinking. You miss, I hit, you miss.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
The man on screen there, McCook, that would have been a voice you would have been hearing in the first inning. A fine chap, a good commentator as well. We had the privilege of having him join us here in the commentary box. And with that dot delivery, Graham finishes his over strong, just conceding a single run from it. That score pushes it up, trickles up to 94 for 4. It's 23 complete.
Yeah, another fantastic over, Graham.
It's going to be Shahid continuing from the far end. They would have retained that slip. They retained those catches for Shahid. He's into his third over. Excellent spell so far. Only conceding 3 runs and picking up one of the important wickets.
Well, I see the similarity in Shahid like Imran. He's just giving the ball a lot of air. It is drifting down to the batsman.
I guess similar roots, similar style.
Yeah. So he was a lefty. He's a righty now.
They have managed to get a couple off of that delivery. Just 4 shy of the 100 on board for India. Yeah. Jason, the man on strike, yet to take his guard. Just probably settling those nerves, having a look at the field setting. Giving himself room and putting it into the offside. There is protection in that area within the circle.
Shahid was little flat on this occasion. The ball little flat.
So Neil, I would like to say thank you for your contribution here and your support to the Masters over 60 2026 tournament in this match here, Scotland versus India. We have definitely had some healthy conversations, and we are going to invite another chap to join us in the commentary box. So Neil, thank you again
Thank
for
you.
your
Thank you for
time,
the opportunity. It was a great opportunity for me. Thanks.
and we look forward to having you again shortly.
Thank you so much.
Yes, man. So that man you seen on camera there, that's a man, Neil, who have joined us for some commentary in the last spell of overs. We thank him for his contribution from the Indians' perspective, uh, and the match continues here live as Shahid would have racked up that over. Graham back into the attack, picking up, managing to concede a couple of runs in the first delivery of his third over. And for the remainder of this game, we have Ashok Bhai from the Indian team. He will join us here in the commentary box for the remaining overs of this matchup. So, Ashok, tell me about your experience with this Indian team. How was your experience so far with this team in the tournament?
Well, thank you for this opportunity, Shahid.
Ravi.
Ravi, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's been wonderful. The first thing is we are all staying together. So a lot of team bonding has happened.
Speaking about team bonding, the Indian batting lineup has bonded really well as the 100 comes up for them after that cup.
Wonderful. Yeah.
So that closeness and togetherness, that bond. I'm sure you would agree with me, Ashok, that it will reflect on on the field.
Absolutely. So, like you saw today in the morning, it was difficult conditions, but then I think we bowled well. We could restrict them to a reasonably low total, 135. I think in this tournament, this has been a low scoring match.
In today's matchup, seen that they would have, for whatever reason, they would have had to adjust this match to 40 overs. How would that have played on the minds of the teams here today as opposed to a 45-over matchup?
Yeah, it plays on your mind. If you cut down on 5 overs, it's 5 overs less. So the pressure is a little more.
Oh, this one chipped over the head of the bowler, straight back, but there's protection in that mid-off region. It's going to restrict them to just a couple. And with that couple, 6 runs conceded from this over. That finishes 25 overs. The score pushes up to 102 for 4. And as Ashok would have been saying to us here, yes, it does play on the mind when overs are cut down.
So we had to bowl with a little more discipline because right from the word go, we were asked to bowl wicket to wicket, not give any width. So we had a plan in place, and I think to a reasonable extent we executed that plan. I think the bowling department has done the job. Now it's up to the batters to do what is expected of them.
Yeah, most definitely. So, and I do believe, and I'm sure you would agree with me, that India, they are in a commanding position at this point of the match with their batting, having a solid 102 on the board with 6 wickets in hand, just 34 runs shy of victory.
See, another thing important about this team composition is we bat up to number 11. So we have the depth. So the batsmen who go there out in the middle, they are very confident that there is a lot of support to come by.
And knowing that the batters out in the middle, I think he hit it straight into the hands of the fielder there. As easy as you'd like.
Looks like we have lost another wicket.
Yeah. You would have hit it straight, and it was a good catch taken in the end. So they lost their 5th wicket here, India. But okay, so India has lost their 5th wicket.
Yeah.
But as you have just said a couple minutes ago, they have the reassurance of that depth in their batting lineup.
Yes. We are now seeing Ibrahim Jalani walking into the ground, and he is a very established all-rounder. He hails from the city of Surat in India.
Surat, North or South India?
North India. Surat is in the state of Gujarat. And he's a very competitive cricketer. He's a live wire fielder. You saw him take a blinder today.
Now, I know that South Indian pitches are much harder than the North Indian pitches. So in states like Gujarat, how would you compare the pitches in Gujarat to this one here that they are currently playing in?
Generally, the pitches in Gujarat are turning tracks. So he'll be comfortable because here we have some quality spinners. We are seeing them. Extraordinary talented display.
Yeah, so he'll be most familiar with this brand of pitch, if you so speak.
Yes, and another advantage is a short batter, so his center of gravity is naturally low.
Yeah, he will have a better balance.
Yes.
And with balance comes control, and he will need that against the likes of Shahid. This one striking him, appeal goes up, but it definitely would have struck him outside that line of off stump. So umpire showed no interest in this instance here. But so the run rate has dropped down to 4 and over, but it's still well over that required run rate, which is just over 2. So India still in a very comfortable position, just giving himself room and cutting this one into the offside region. He takes a single and he gets off the mark here.
So that's exactly what I was trying to allude to. So his being a short batsman, he can go down and do the square cut very easily. That's his favorite. Square cut and pull is what he relies on mostly.
Well, the square cut and the late cut are actually my 2 favorite shots as well. More so the late cut.
Yes.
So I could understand and I could relate to his disposition out there on the field as a shorter batter.
He also has a very nice sweep. His timing is very, very sweet. So he'll be a handful. Let's see how he takes things today.
So Shahid giving that ball that airtime, that flight, allowing that drift, and just one run conceded from that over and picking up a crucial wicket as well. The score now 103 on the board for the loss of 5 wickets. It's 26 overs completed. They still have 14 overs at their disposal, 5 wickets in hand, and they are looking at 33 runs for victory here, Team India.
So I will give you some background on Subramanya Raju. He hails from the garden city of Bangalore, and he's played close to 45 years of competitive cricket. He's played for his employer. He was employed in the government, so they had their departmental team. Then he has played for some private clubs. He has played for Karnataka State Cricket Association also. The very experienced and a very versatile cricketer. You saw him keeping today. He can open the bowling, he can open the batting, he is a middle order. He is everything rolled into one.
Well, today I'm glad that you mentioned him being a wicket-keeper batter, because we did commend him earlier in the first inning when it says he made the decision to grab his helmet and stand up at the stumps, and it proved successful for the Indian bowling team when he stumped out the batter and broke that partnership.
Exactly. So his repertoire of talent and display, I think he and Ibrahim should see us through.
So whose decision was it for him to stand up at the stump? Was it his, or was it the recommendation of the captain at the point in time?
No, I think the captain recommended that at that point.
Yeah, but it definitely takes some confidence and confidence in your wicket-keeping skills and bravery as well to stand up to the stumps, because there's little room for error when you do stand up at the stump.
But to be fair, at that time, I think the spinners were operating, not the medium pacers.
That's right.
So that would have made his life a little more easy.
Most definitely so. Oh, this one striking him, and the umpire raises a dreaded finger. He gives him out leg before wicket. Ibrahim has to walk. Let's take a look at this again. It trapped him in front, and I think he was
unlucky. I think
a bit. Yeah, I in my opinion, I think it may have struck just outside that off stump and a bit high as well. What are your thoughts on that decision?
But then, in the spirit of the game, it's the umpire who takes his call, and we have to respect that decision.
Most definitely so. Respecting the umpire is critical in any format of the game, and I think that they would have done quite a good job so far.
So thank you for this opportunity, Ravi. It's been wonderful here, and I really cherish this memory and experience for a long time.
Most definitely so. And before you leave me, Bhaiji, please introduce the batter that is walking into the pitch.
So we have now Sanjay Ranjan Sinha, who has played cricket at the highest level. He represented Bihar, and if I'm not wrong, I think captained Bihar in the Ranji Trophy. He has played Dilip Trophy. He's played the other trophy. He's got a wealth of experience. He's a bowling all-rounder, but he's a middle-order batsman, and he's a right-arm orthodox bowler. He is a very key member of our strategic think tank in the team. So hopefully, I think between the two of them at the middle should see us through without any more.
Sanjay Ranjan was also one of the more outstanding bowlers here who contributed to the Indian bowling lineup in the first inning. So all commendations to him. So on that note, looking for the sweep, and again trapped leg before. So 2 wickets in succession. This one looked a bit more convincing, and I'm sure you would agree with me.
Yeah, I think that's not the first shot that you attempt once you are new to the.
Yes, because you haven't given a chance to measure the bounce
Exactly.
of the wicket. So it was definitely a high risk shot for being a
It's a
first.
very high risk shot that he chose to. I don't know why at this stage it was not required. Anyway, cricket is a funny game.
It's a funny game. It's a mental game. It plays on the minds of both batters, bowlers, fielders alike. But now India put into a tricky spot. But Bhaiji, I thank you so much for your time and your contribution here this
The
afternoon.
pleasure is mine. Thank you.
Yes, and all the best to you and the team. So now Gordon with his couple wickets. That was Ashok, number 63. He would have left in a panic now because India, they after the fall of that second successive wicket, they are now put in a tight spot. Definitely a tight spot. And Gordon, the man who would have taken those wickets, he would have been the contributing commentator you would have heard in the previous inning. So he's definitely showing his skill, his talent out there in this his fourth over. He's actually on his hat trick ball here now. So we did hear about the depth of batting that India has. So India definitely confident in their batting lineup. Not in a panic, but it does. Nevertheless, it's 7 wickets down. So 105 for 7 into the 27th over. And we have Neil coming back onto the mic, and he's going to join us for this hat trick ball here that Gordon is going to deliver. Please, Neil, please introduce this new batter who is going to face off against this hat trick ball. Dinesh, I see he's stepped in here.
Well, all I can say is Dinesh is also another steady batter, though. So when somebody is in the situation of hat trick delivery,
So we will give the respect to this delivery, and we will allow for this delivery to play off before we continue the commentary. And he has negated that hat trick. So you were telling me a bit about Dinesh.
well, is another lower order contributor. He can stay there and hit and clear boundaries.
Oh, this one driven past the bowler, straight back shot, and it finds its way all the way to the boundary. So that will push the score up now to 109 for 7. So it's 7 wickets down at this stage. I don't think India would have anticipated to go this deep into
Certainly not.
batting.
As I was telling you, we were 95 for 2, something like that. 88 for 2, 90 for 2. Well, this situation is really, really not expected.
But the first wicket that would have fallen in this over, it was leg before wicket, right?
Yes.
It was a bit outside that line of off stump, but still we give respect to the umpire's decision. However,
Right.
the wicket that followed, it was a sweep shot first ball. Do you think that it was necessary at the time?
Well, I think as a batsman, you're supposed to negate the ball and then see how he balls and then try for any kind of this fancy shots. Perhaps he thought it is coming down the line. He's a good sweeper, though. The batsman who got out is a regular sweeper. He does that shot play very well. Sometimes it's unfortunate when this is where this DRS helps us.
Yes.
When the
So this is the advantage of DRS now, eh?
when
In favor.
the batsman feels that it's going down. So, well, as I told you, this is neither a advantage nor a disadvantage.
So that was a critical and an important over for
Yes.
Scotland there.
Yes.
That's 27th over. And with 27 complete, the score on the board is 109 for 7. Now, India, with 13 overs still at their disposal, they are just 27 runs away from victory. However, they are now 7 down with just 3 wickets in hand. So the balance of the game comes back. Scotland pulls back on the reins here again and changes the dynamics of the game once again. So let's see. Shahid is the man who's going to continue from the far end. Shahid, who has also had an excellent spell in his 4 overs that he would have completed. He's into his fifth. He only conceded 6 and picked up 2 critical wickets.
I told you, Shaggy, this the right-hander Imran for the Scottish as of now is really bowling to the needs of the captain and the Scotland's condition. I mean, the requirements of the innings. Well, Shaggy bowls a very nice line, makes the batsman think Raju as a very good negator of spin bowling. Certainly, Scottish will believe that there's a chance for coming back in this innings. Another ball defended by Raju. So far, no runs in this over by Shahid. Very important over at this juncture of the innings. Indians still can fancy their win if they play well. They got 12 more overs to go. Shahid is really bowling well. Basically, keeping the line and length, the arc of the delivery. That was swept to the square boundary by Raju. Apparently getting 2 runs. That was a great over by Shahid in terms of this inning. Over number 28, India are 111 for 7. Still 24 runs required of 12 overs. Run rate required less than 3, 2.08 to go per over. All they need to do is just tap around, take singles, and then be in the game. It's going to be Gordon again. Over the 2 quick wickets in the same over. Will be bowling to Dinesh.
Gordon is continuing here from the near end, managing to pick up a couple of this delivery into the 29th over. The score 111 for 7 down. India just 25 away from victory. Could Scotland take yet another wicket and put India in deeper trouble at this time? This one lofted straight back over the bowler, but there is protection in that long on area. Oh, takes an edge, just beating the keeper on the offside there. Picks up that single. So you know they say drop by drop fills the bucket, Mr. Neil. Each single at this stage definitely would count for India.
Certainly, single is the only way to get this game. Otherwise, if you go for big shots, you will be in trouble. Again, Gordon makes the batsman think under the circumstances, but for that wide, this would have been a fabulous over.
Gordon is given that flight. This one pulled down to cow corner just for a single.
Going back to that Jason's wicket, the catch was amazing catch, incredible
Most
catch,
definitely so.
100 catch. I think we'll have to really appreciate the effort by the Scottish.
One delivery remaining in this over. Swan hit flat but straight back and he's sent back and a fumble, allowing them to successfully take the single in the end. And that single will complete the 29th over. The score 118 for 7. 18 required of 11 for victory. So in the last 10 overs, wickets falling in very, very quick successions, maybe putting the Indian side into a brief moment of panic. But they do need just 18 from 11 for victory here, with 3 wickets in hand. So they need to be very wary of their situation. But on the opposing end, there's the excellent bowling of Shahid with ball in hand. He has had an excellent spell so far, just conceding 8 runs off his 5 overs and taking 2 critical wickets. So he will bowl at 30th over as he commences from the far end. Subramania Raju, right-handed batter. He is facing off against Shahid. This one given a bit of extra flight here. Trying to work this one fine off the legs. There is protection. That short fine leg. So 3 healthy dots so far for Shahid. And I'm sure the nerves will be building here for the Indian team. A slower delivery. Match turning out to be a nail-biting end.
Why, yes, looks like we have come all the way from India to entertain people. No? We always have to give some kind of guessing.
Trying to sweep at this one. Field goes up for caught behind.
And
Umpire
that's
says no.
the fabulous over so far by Sahid, because that's what I've been telling. Sahid is replacing Imran's bowling spell, almost similar.
Scotland would have smartly reserved him for the completion of Imran's spell.
Made it over.
And a very, very important over for Scotland. A maiden over. And that's 30 complete. Just 10 remaining now.
This kind of matches, the 18 looks very long to go. Having lost 7 wickets.
Things could go either way in a split second in this game of cricket.
I still feel that Indians just have to play with merit, get single. That's all. You don't have to look for big shots. You don't have to try anything beyond.
Gordon McCrockett ball in hand once more. He has made a significant contribution. His last over picking up his 2 wickets for his team. Let's see what he can do in this over.
India has got still a couple of batters to come. They still can do it. Hope these guys doesn't take it that long.
Oh, this one picked up well. It's heaved to square leg and it finds its way all the way to the boundary. 4 runs.
A good 4 runs for India in the circumstances.
Well, that would definitely release some of the tension and the pressure from the Indian camp.
Certainly. Just 14 to go of 9.5 overs.
Definitely a brilliant slug sweep there by Dinesh. Again, short this time, cut away onto the offside. There's protection there in that cover region.
Another 4 by Dinesh. Good over for India. Couple of boundaries in that over. India needs 10 runs in 9 overs, 126 for 7 at the end of 31.
It's 31 complete now. Score 126 for 7. India need just 10 now for victory. There are 9 overs at their disposal and 3 wickets in hand. Shahid, the man with ball in hand, he's into his penultimate over for the inning. Oh, it's a direct hit. And he seems to be safe. Square leg umpire gives that reassurance.
India needs to get these 2 points in the board to look forward in the remaining matches of this tournament. It's very important for a win.
Yeah, 2 crucial points.
Oh, yes, absolutely, yes. It is kind of motivation. It always gives you a kind of momentum when you win a match.
It's definitely some bat there. The appeal goes up for leg before.
Shahid has given just 9 runs off his 6 overs so far.
Shahid continues from the far end. Right arm over the wicket. Given that ball, that flight, and he's bowled him. It's Bales flying all over the place. And just like that, Dinesh has to go, trying at a slog sweep, looking to heave that one somewhere past the highway. I'm sure, had he connected with it. But he just split the stumps there, Shahid. Shahid takes his 3rd wicket. And now India are in a position where they are now 8 down. Neil, what's going on here?
Well, what can I say? I mean, this was a ball which was supposed to be driven in the offside. He went for a big heave. I know that's why I've been telling you Shahid has completely deceived the batsman with his flight and spin.
Yes, that ball definitely had
Definitely
extra flight.
extra
It
flight.
enticed him to have a.
Certainly. All you need to just push it for a single.
Yes, most definitely so.
Uh,
That shot wasn't required at that point in time.
he went for a big shot. I mean, well, it happens in game of cricket.
Well, it looked juicy in the eyes of the batter.
Any batter would go for it.
Most definitely so. And you just a few overs ago, folks, you would have heard the voice of the man himself, Ashok. Ashok is now the man out in the middle there with bat in hand. He will be having a stab at it for his Indian team. So Ashok is put in there in a very unstable position for India. Just 9 needed, but just 2 wickets in hand. Ashok trying to work this one off the legs. Not making any connection in the end. A crucial dot delivery for Scotland. Oh, this one flight and turned away from the right-handed Ashok. So very, very, very conniving and smart bowling there by Shahid.
Absolutely, yes. That's what I've been mentioning since his bowling first over. He has bowled brilliantly so far. He has given the Scottish a great opportunity to come back in the game.
Yeah. The Scottish kept him well hidden up the sleeves.
Yeah, he still has got one more over to go.
Oh, this one coming back in sharply to Ashok, and it's a important dot delivery to end that over. Just conceding 9 of 7 so far with 3 important wickets. It's 32 overs complete now. The score 127 for 8 wickets.
Great bowling effort by Shahid.
Gordon now, given ball in hand once again. He's going to continue from the near end. He has conceded just 35 off of his 6, taking 2 critical wickets.
Gordon, though he has considered 34 runs, he has taken 2 important wickets at a very crucial time of Indian innings.
Most definitely so.
I think the Scottish are really planning well.
But
They put the Indians in the fix.
they are enforcing very critical strategy
Oh yes.
at a time needed most, and they are reaping the benefits of that strategy that they have so pieced together.
You just have to wait for the loose ball. Just go for the single. But eight long overs to take these 9 runs. Nothing fancy is required here.
And it's a wide delivery. That's a free run
Look, they
for
also
the
have in
Indians.
pressure. Scottish also are in pressure.
That's correct. Both
Having
teams.
taken 8 wickets, they will certainly fancy their chances.
Left alone. Bravely left alone. We have seen batter fall to his demise, leaving alone deliveries earlier on. Has to be very careful. This one struck straight back at the stumps.
Lucky Gordon didn't have his hand on the ball. Ashok was a little out.
Not a bad start to the over, except for that wide he would have started with. Another critical dot here by Gordon, keeping the pressure up on the Indians. Oh, this one keeping quite low. Didn't bounce as per regular.
Still just the 1 wide so far.
Yeah, 4 dots. Beautiful delivery. They come through, they hustle through for a quick single. A crucial run in the end. 1 delivery remaining, and this is the 7th over for Gordon.
All Ashok has to do is just defend the ball. Still nothing to panic for India. They still can do it.
Ashok plays this one, punches this one into the offside, and hustles through for a quick single. He does so successfully to bring the score up to 130 now for 8. It's 33 complete. 7 to go.
1 hit away for the victory.
1 hit away, practically speaking.
Yeah.
Shahid to bowl his final over. Oh, Ashok almost chopping this one back onto his stumps. Taking that inside edge. Giving it that flight. Getting that ball. To turn back in sharply to the right-hander. Just cramping him for space. 3 dots in succession here. Oh, this one. Almost Yorker length. Two deliveries to go for Shahid in his spell. Shahid gives him that extra flight, entices him. He takes a heave at it onto the onside. It falls safely. And he manages to get that single. Just 5 now away from victory. Team India.
A fabulous spell beside so far. Oh, what a spell he has bowled, man.
Yeah, what a spell by Shahid, most definitely so. Just a dot to finish. Shahid only conceding 10 runs, picking up 3 wickets in a spell of 8.
Fabulous spell by Shahid.
Most definitely so. Hats off to him.
It's up to him. I think both Imran and Shahid has really given a great chance for Scottish to put this Indian fix. Just 5 required of 6 overs, 2 wickets ago. Probably Scottish will still fancy the chances. But I don't find any panic for the Indians. They just have to take a single of all the 5 overs, 6 overs. 1 run required in each over.
Yeah, play the basic game.
Yeah.
Play the basic game.
Yeah.
Nothing extraordinary is required at this stage. Get the singles. Get the victory.
That's why I told you Raju is a kind of player who doesn't throw his wicket. So though he's played over 37 balls, he should be the key to finish this now. All needed to be Ashok is just to give a single to Raju.
Ashok in the striker's end. He's going to face up against the reintroduction of Javid. This one pushed into the offside. They hustle for a single and they come back for the second.
For 3, yeah.
And with good running, they managed to pick up 3 off of that shot. Javid is definitely upset. Shows that frustration. Just 2 away from victory now for Team India. Scotland definitely made them work hard for it to reach to this stage. This one played off the legs. He sends back Ashok. Raju wants to hold on to that strike.
Strike to win.
and cut high. Come back for the second, and that
That's it.
couple runs brings victory to Team India. Scotland doing a good job stretching the game as thin as they could have stretched it.
Well, I think they had the kind of confidence on the bowlers to bring India to this close.
Yeah,
Really
as
fantastic.
mentioned by Ashok, they did have confidence in the depth of the batting by Team India.
Yeah.
So congratulations to you, Neil, sir,
Thanks.
on a
Well played, India, for getting
good
the 2
victory.
points. Yeah,
Yeah, and we also say congrats to the Scottish players for
they really
definitely putting up a good fight against Team India. So we say congratulations to both sides here this afternoon, and
thanks for the great opportunity.
most definitely, man, the
We
pleasure
love this wonderful
the pleasure was
box.
the pleasure was ours to have you, Sir Neil.
I'll be happy, man, to go with India winning.
So hold on, folks. You could view the presentation live. We will have the presentation here for Team India and Scotland, and
Thank you.
we will be signing off shortly. Thank you for logging on with us to view this match live. It's the Masters over 60 World Cup 2026, and you have just witnessed India being victorious against Team Scotland. You are viewing Maple Leaf Cricket Broadcasting live here on YouTube. See the umpires and players congratulating each other. So we will sign off at this point at commentary, but stay tuned and you could view the presentation ceremony. It has been a pleasure joining you for this matchup, and we will be back with more live matches for you. Thank you and have a blessed evening.